Behold, I have launched the stream. Matt, do you remember how we ended last time?
Yes. I remember, but I do not comprehend it.
You don't comprehend it.
Yeah, like, I'm not sure who is on our side and who isn't.
Everyone's on their own side. That I think that might be one of the keys to you finally fully getting Vampire the Masquerade. Everyone is always on their own side. That's why it's important for me. Like, when we played the Amber Palace, I didn't stat out every NPC, and it was harder for me to figure out which way, what would happen in the city because of it. Because I didn't have all the factions accounted for, because every vampire is a fucking faction. There is no clan Malkavian. Not really. That is a collective fiction that the kindred engage in. There is even barely a clan Tremere, and they bloodbind everyone to Vienna.
Yeah. Vienna?
Yeah, well, that's where the central chantry is.
Okay. Yeah, I know a small bit about the lore, but not that much.
Yeah, fucking Tremere apologists. The Cardinals weren't that bad, were they?
No! Fuck. From my lack of information, it didn't sound that bad at first.
Fucking Holocaust denier.
Holocaust denying, that's a little bit too far.
No, dude, the Clan Gangrel and Clan Nosferatu and Clan Zimitzi, you're fucking Holocaust denier.
Damn.
Especially to the Zimitzi. The Nosferatu are used to everyone shitting on them, and the Gangrel kind of's like, oh well, they let themselves get caught. If I catch a Tremere where no one sees, I'll gut them, fair's fair. But the Zimitzi, that offended the dignity of their clan. And also the Tremere, in their original ritual to become vampires, gutted and used the blood of a couple of Zimitzi vampires, so it's a double insult. You see, Tremere and Zimitzi are natural enemies, like Tremere and Gangrel, and Tremere and Nosferatu. And Tremere and other Tremere, of course.
Wait,
Tremere and Chilipri.
Is Tremere incredibly hated by
Yes.
most of...
Yes, that's why it's actually a bad idea for your master to be prince, because he will have a bitch of a time running the city, even if he gets the position. And what he didn't actually want it. He just wanted to... What he wanted was a sword over the prince's neck with a clear message that I can try and take away this from you anytime I want, so keep me happy. But now he has to take charge thanks to you assholes.
A little fuck up there, and now we're all fucking fucked. Son of a... What are we even playing after this?
Rogue Trader, in theory, if I get around to actually reading the book and making the stuff. There's like a series of games in the Warhammer universe which all have very similar but slightly different systems. And I'm familiar with some of the other ones, and I've used the ship system from Rogue Trader, but not the actual character system from it. So I have to double check.
I really thought this one through, and I think Mara should be Lord Captain for basically for what the fuck is going on kind of situation, and what should I do about it?
You mentioned
Okay.
it before.
Like, why are there starving children on my ship? Why are they being fed by the corpses of their parents?
But what?
Look, Captain,
What?
you don't need to concern yourself with the food processing systems of the ship. Let your serfs handle menial details like that.
It just sounds so insufficient and terrible.
My, my Lord Captain, that is an HR question. Let the steward handle personnel. We will
Do we
inform
even
you when
have
we
an
need to
HR?
put
It doesn't
in.
sound like it.
We will inform you when we need to put in for to acquire more material for the ship.
I, uh, nah, fuck it. Fine.
Okay,
It's not
Matt.
worth asking this bullshit.
Dan, what are you two thinking of playing if we make Mara the Lord Captain?
Oh, I hadn't read the book yet as well.
Now, there's astropaths, navigators, tech priests, and some sort of. There's a seneschal, and I think there's like a fighter class, fighter slash general. If I remember, I know astropaths, tech priests, and navigators for sure are a thing.
Might need to be an astropath.
There is also Void Master. Psychers and navigators are different things.
You don't even get a normal psyker, you just have the astropath
And there
option.
is a Lord Militant,
Yeah, Lord Militant.
the guy who is in charge of all the guardsmen or enforcers.
My Lord Captain, there has been a slight food issue. The children are riding, however, the Lord Militant will handle the situation shortly. Please do not let it disturb your rest.
Just give me the fucking coffee. I think it's too late for that.
My Lord, the coffee planet, it has fallen to heresy. There is no more coffee.
You fucking think, what now? Who the hell do we have to go to war with to get back my coffee?
Now that's a proper reaction. Matt, what about you? Do you have a preference or an idea of... And there's no have to, like you will have NPC navigators or NPC astropaths if you don't, neither of you choose that class. Like, I'm not gonna fuck you, like, they'll be shit, but you'll have
I'm
them.
thinking about either the Explorator or if it's not available, Lord Militant.
Explorator is the tech priest, right?
Yeah.
What about you, Dan? I know you said astropath, but it sounds like you were thinking about that.
It'd probably be grand that way. Yeah.
You want to go that way? Gonna be a filthy mutant psyker scum?
Yeah. Time for something different.
I
Time to see the bad visions.
really need to watch that fucking YouTube video.
Make some bad rolls.
Just
Watch the shit go down in flames.
Just make a character with a backstory of being super privileged and having lived on a pleasure planet their whole life and not knowing a damn fucking thing.
Sure. That would explain my most reactions I'll probably have during the game.
Let them eat cake.
So then, do you want to?
So a Lord Captain, a Lord Militant or slash Tech Priest.
Okay,
and
basically,
Astropath.
will be these characters.
No, Matt. He's not gonna play a navigator. Cassius bass. No, he's gonna play this crazy chick who hears voices. You know, the one that all said the same people gave to the Inquisition.
Gonna be in a fucking spaceship with a crazy person? No, this seems...
That's...
Listen,
Ship
the
doesn't go with that
generational
crazy person.
serfs and voidborn servants of your ship will go wherever you take them. Sanity is optional.
Thank you for that information.
A proper rogue trader pilots a ship that is over 1,000 years old, with some families stretching back to the ship's original launching.
What?
Even a small ship is 2 kilometers long and has in excess of 10,000 crewmen.
Yes, I should definitely be in charge of this thing.
You can decline if you want to.
By the Emperor's writ, your word is law, Lord Captain. Where shall we go?
If you really don't want to, you can decline and I will try to do it instead. I will make a rogue trader that cares about people and have the army of felonies.
Veto. Fuck the felonids. We already did that once. Never again. We will not search for the lost planet of the felonids again.
Wow, you did it before?
Yeah. No, we are not doing this.
I'm completely fine being a leader. Just the information that I don't have access to in my brain will probably be noticeable.
Watching the video will catch you up on virtually everything you need to know.
Okay, then I'll probably watch the video, hopefully.
At least the first part on the Imperial factions. The alien factions matter less. Like, you can learn them as we go. I wouldn't put a tomb world somewhere in the sector after all.
The fuck's a tomb world?
Oh, it's nothing at all, unless it starts waking up.
What do you mean a tomb world can wake up? Is it just a planet that's alive?
Remember, orbital bombardment is your friend.
Fire tabs!
Debatable if it even work. If it's gonna work again, the tomb world. I mean,
Not from a fucking frigate or transport, it won't. If it's like a small planetoid and you have a cruiser, maybe.
What do you even do in Rogue Trader?
Mostly you try getting rich and fail.
Ah, I see. I guess.
You're a space conquistador. You're exploring the untamed reaches of space for the Emperor.
So we gotta explore planets, kill all the people that live there, and grab all their shit, and then try to find our Emperor. Is that more or less what I got?
Listen, bring the word of God to the savages and take the fancy spices.
This sounds like Europe.
No. Completely unrelated.
Completely unrelated.
Alright, so who wants to officially remind us of what happened last time? What do you guys remember of what happened last session?
Well, I remember I made a good talking point to our Bruja friend, and Andre decided to try and fuck all that up, or is going to fuck all that up by deciding to try to attack him. Less or maybe noteworthy part, maybe it's noteworthy. We found a class guy who wants to kill the demons. We might get help from him. The nuclear trio probably did a deal with the Nosferatu, as he knew information about me. Am I missing anything?
Matt, Dan, thoughts?
Well, I think the Malkavians just were able to see the bloodbind somehow. They didn't need to make the trade. But yeah, essentially, that's what happened. We almost had him, and then combat started.
Yeah, right. And what the hell do we want to do?
Well, how would a Malkavian ancilla even, be able to see symbolic meanings hinting at deeper truths about the true allegiances of anyone they've conversed with several times?
Oh, you mean how Andre is a glory guy? Or what?
No, Dan was like your blood bond. That meant, like, I assume you're talking about that Dan, right?
That's right.
Yeah, no, he might have he might have guessed.
Oh, the new Courtrai guy? Elias? I mean, he might have guessed. But, I mean, I don't think so. Simply because the Nosferatu was the one who called in the deal for fixing our problem. And, well, I'm gonna guess it is a domination, because both the ghouls killed themselves. The Nosferatu mostly don't have that discipline. It's chanced. Maybe they do.
Dominate can't force someone to kill themselves or go against their nature, technically.
Oh shit! Oh, yeah. Then
They
I
died chemically. They passed the pill or something. That's what they
did
said.
it? Oh fucking hell! Then I misremembered. Goddamn.
Yeah, some sort of cyanide pill or poison of some kind.
Wait, how the hell did that prince then do the whole exploding thing?
Well, he possessed someone.
Oh. Okay.
You're lucky he didn't roll high enough to be able to use all his disciplines through the possession, or you'd have been proper fucked.
Yeah. That explains it.
You had two of Clara's goons with you, and Dmitri had fucked off.
Is this dog with Dimitri, or is the dog still here? I'm gonna guess it's with Dimitri.
The dog is with Dmitri. So, I believe that we might be in initiative territory.
Oh yeah, right.
Dominating Sabine was the initiator. Like, that was the surprise round, and a surprise to you as well. And you reacted with, "What the fuck? Why?" Which was convincing enough to make Hilfrey think that you weren't in on it and aren't necessarily his enemies.
Fucking Andre.
big part of the question is whether the other Malkavians are gonna actually join in and follow his lead.
Wait, which two fucking Malkavians do we have again? One who liked him, one who was neutral, right? I don't know, he followed over here.
I think it was Katerina and Francisca. But I need to double check. I think... Or maybe it was her. I think it was Katerina, but I'm not sure.
Who's Katerina now again?
I don't remember. Fuck it. It's her now. She didn't even say anything. I know Francisco was part of it.
Yeah, but like, who the fuck is Katerina?
No,
When
she's
have
the
we
one
met
with all the blackmail.
Oh, okay, great. Thank you. Blackmail girl. There we go.
Yes, did she have... Right. She should be part of this as well. There we go. So, I believe that we declare in reverse order. Did you roll in, Matt?
No.
You should. You will hear this pop off. Then you will have a choice as to what you want to... Oh, right, I should go to the GM layer and go through all the hidden people.
Yeah, more than that one Malkavian we know about.
Here where I am. Initiative.
You're not on the GM layer.
What?
I saw all those rolls.
Yeah, well, it doesn't
Did
roll
the dog
me in
has
it
a-
secretly, apparently. 16, ooh.
Damn. Hey, it's the fucking other Bruja boxer woman like on the left.
Yeah. She's dominated and leaving right now, but if something disturbs that or if it wears off, you know, she might interfere. So, let's...
You're dominated again.
Who knows?
Fair enough.
What, you want to ask him what secret trump card disciplines he has?
Oh no, I was trying to remember what the hell could disturb a thing like that.
Anything
like
that brings it in conflict with her inherent nature, or where
okay.
following the dominate threatens her life. But leaving is generally a reasonably safe command because a lot of people are like, oh, they're just going. Okay, bye. Now, if you pointed a gun at their head, leave and I shoot you, like that might work if they believed you.
Yeah.
And if they saw a gun as a threat. Because they might be just like, okay, I punch him in the face and activate my 3 dots of potence.
Yeah.
Okay, Francisca. Well now, what does Francisca do? Well, Francisca is gonna draw her firearm and get ready to engage. Alright, I need a goon initiative as well. There we go. Katerina.
Is that for all the goons?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go through each individual one and try and keep...
No, I'm just thinking of, like, I believe the Malkavians took their own goons.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. So, that was my question. One shot.
Let's just make sure. Yeah, Katarina is gonna buff Dex +1 and draw her firearm as well. Apparently it's on.
There's enough. I guess it's gonna be a fight.
Oh yeah, he has plenty of blood. Which brings us to the goons. Andre's goons are gonna... they were told to expect violence. I expect they have knives already in their hands in like their pockets.
Knives? God damn, this gospel.
So I think the plan here is to charge the target with the assumption that Andre is charging too. Francisca's ghoul is gonna position himself in front of her.
Body shield.
Your ghouls, Clara, are gonna put themselves sort of at an angle between Helfried and Andre, like in a line, to just sort of cover you with their bodies, and they're gonna draw their weapons as well. But they have no idea who to shoot yet.
Neither do I.
Walter.
In the short amount of time, he'll probably have to analyze to attack the Bruja. Because he flips-flops too much.
Okay, so you wish to attack the Bruja.
Well, how does the Celerity 2 give me more attacking actions, or what do we get from that one?
Any physical action, but they happen at the end after everyone's taken their main actions.
Okay, well, I'll probably blood buff as well, the dex.
You can't because you only have one blood spent per turn limitations. So you can either activate Celerity or spend a point buffing.
Right, because I did get the surprise round. Shit. God damn it. Okay, then I buff then. And buff and shoot.
Raise the gun. Sorry, buddy. Okay. Andre. We did say he already drew his sword last session, so he's gonna charge and he's gonna take a swing, activating potence as he goes.
He has potence? Damn.
Oops.
I mean, he was a glory kind of guy. It's not that surprising. He might as well have 1 dot and fortitude as well.
Sabine is continuing to walk away. She hasn't heard violence actually start. Helfried. Well, now this is an issue. Probably has something like a hatchet at the ready. Does he have... Oh, fuck me, that sucks.
Well.
Okay. But he has him beat on that, but he doesn't want to take a hit on that, because that will suck. Let's see how much blood he has at the ready, because he... Oh yeah, no, he's been busy tonight.
Is that Malkavian girl not gonna have a turn, or does she?
Katarina?
The one that we, saw.
You did see her, but her turn
Yeah, we
hasn't
saw.
come around.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, fine.
Okay,
We saw
so
one and missed several others.
Walter is gonna shoot him. Sudden betrayal. Now he can. Yeah, this has suddenly turned very, very nasty. 2 blood points on celerity. And I think those have to go on dodging. Main action, hatchet to Andre's face. Actually, no. I know what he will do. He doesn't know that Andre is like... fuck me. No, I know what he will do. No, I know what he will do. Do I? Fuck. No, I know what orders he gave. Yeah, hatchet to Andre's face and 2 on dodge.
I hate the dodging action work again.
Iron Paw is following you and watching for threats. Are you not in the order?
I rolled it.
Apparently you
Time.
had the dog selected for both?
No, I rolled for myself and then rolled for the dog.
Okay, so the dog is doing that. What are you doing?
Okay.
You heard raised voices from behind, so it might be knocking off, but like no violence has erupted yet.
I move a bit.
Not yet, you
Take
don't.
this-
You're just declaring now. You want to start moving back?
Okay. I want to start moving back, take a somewhat sniper position, and wait for my allies to get attacked by someone and attack them.
Okay, so, okay, you want to climb to a vantage point and try and stay hidden, presumably. That might take more than 1 turn, but we'll see how it goes. I'll give you some rolls.
Just something simpler. Just go back and look at whatever's going on and
Okay,
wait
so
for my
right
attack.
now you're just gonna sprint back and get to the edge of it.
Yeah.
All right. Clara.
Okay.
Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la.
Okay, Walter, you attacked the Bruja, right?
He's attacking the Bruja. You see him starting to raise the gun.
It's the most logical decision, unfortunately, in his brain.
I mean,
It's not what he wants, but it's what has to happen.
Shame.
I don't think I have any way to possibly talk Andre out, not in this dangerous
You can
situation.
try and force him to run, Shrek.
Oh, that seems horrible. Fucking hell. I think I should just do a small buff and dex and shoot him then, I guess. Well, I'm gonna buff my dex by 1 and well, because of this shit show, fuck it, I'm gonna shoot this Bruja. All my willpower will go down shambles that I spent on this pendejo. I'm gonna, what the hell do I even have? Do I have a shotgun?
Sure.
Okay.
The Malkavian hiding in a trash pile. You see the business end of, I don't know what would even be like. It's like one of the assault rifles from World War II, like a. It wouldn't be even an assault rifle. We didn't have those. Like it's a proper, like machine gun that just sort of clunk. She pulls up over the edge and aims in the direction of the clump of 4 of you.
Spray and pray.
Damn, that's fucking horrifying.
And Alisa Volkova, the sniper.
Who's she gonna shoot?
The sniper that has been told that the Tremere are the biggest problem.
Walter, I guess.
The sniper who has been carefully zeroing in on Walter's head with her scoped Russian sniper rifle for the past
She is,
5 minutes of conversation. She has been feeling the wind. She has been... So, I'm gonna stack the benefits to this because she got like 5 on her stealth. You got like 4 on your detection.
It was pretty good, but not quite good enough.
Yeah, like you were off by like at most 1 success, so she doesn't get bonus dice from that, come to think of it, if we go off those rolls. So, she just gets... You know how many extra dice can you get for aiming? It's up to your perception, plus 2 extra if you have a scope on the rifle.
Oh no.
So, plus the precise muscle control from celerity.
It's gonna be like 20 dice.
Would she have buffed here? Well, let's see how much blood she has to work with and if she would have. Yeah, she would have by 2. That actually makes the math easier. So it's this many dices, but she's aiming for the head because 1 shot, 1 kill mustn't break the streak.
Go!
And it's the first shot that rings out. You just hear a sniper rifle go off mad as the guns start to go up. So it's aimed for the head and it's a high-powered sniper rifle. Come to think of it, Dimitri, it sounds like a Mosin. Yeah, it sounds like a Mosin. You've heard about... That is wrong. What the fuck? It's a traditional weapon from the Second World War, a surgeon's tool for the discriminating killer. Of course, the damage is shit, as you might expect. But roll to soak. Remember, you have armor. Except, did you take your helmet off, Dan?
Matt has my helmet.
Uh-oh, then it bypasses the armor because she was aiming for the head. You soak too, but there is just like horizontally across your forehead, just a blazing trail of pain.
Again? Oh, the war paint's on now.
And Annalisa. Well, if you full auto, you get, or if you sweep, you get 10 extra dice. I believe. So the gun comes out. You see the ammo belt trailing off of it. And then just like a brrrr.
How does that work?
Clara, let's start with
Yep.
you. We're gonna treat this as similar to an assault rifle in stats for simplicity's sake. So, that translates to 8 dice at 6 of bashing. Your 2 ghouls each also take a hit. And Walter, you too take a hit of 4 bashing. So,
Why?
Mara, effectively the way it works when you target a group, successes get spread evenly between members of the group.
Oh yeah.
So instead of having a really good hit on one of you, she has a shittier hit on each of you.
Okay, and what just happened?
She trailed bullets across all
Oh no,
four
I
of you.
meant more like the dice stuff. Who's 2, 2, 4, 4?
2 on you, 2 on your first ghoul, 4 on your second ghoul, 4 on Walter.
Okay, thank you.
Ghouls don't get stamina to soak this with, and it's lethal to them even on a body hit. But they get the 5 dice from armor.
Okay.
And your armor applies for this, Dan.
I'm also wearing armor, right?
Yeah. The guy that's running the car in case you need to run away isn't.
Yeah.
Halved is and rounded down for vampires, so you're just being pelted by bullets from both sides like, holy shit, no, he was actually ready for you. Maybe not ready enough, but fuck. And yeah, I need a soak for yourself, Mara, and both for your ghouls.
Okay. Is that stamina plus 5 from my armor?
Yes.
Okay. And
You
then,
soak fully, and 2 5s for the ghouls.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, soaks the 2, and one of them, you just... You know, there's a spray of blood in the air. You hope none of it got on you, but you don't have very high hopes.
I'm not gonna focus on it.
I think it's reasonable to finish the combat first, because first you need to make sure you're not going to get any dirtier by the efforts of these assholes. Clara, it's your turn. You're gonna shoot a bitch, I believe?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the Bruja after all. Like, I do not have the... Okay, let's see here. That's for free.
Yeah, you're
7.
not rumored to be dangerous. He won't use one of his dodges on you. He's saving it for
Okay.
Walter and Andre. So, just a body shot at a distance.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then it's 10 dice of bashing.
Bashing.
Guns are, not very effective against vampires, unfortunately. Yeah, you hit him. Doesn't seem to give a fuck.
Who was surprised?
Okay, you sprint back to the edge, you see it kicking off. You just see Dmitri like a machine gun position, spraying bullets into your quote-unquote friends, like brrr, just pummeling the group.
Mhm.
Helfried. Meow. Rushes in. Hatchet goes up. Fuck you in particular. It is a solid thwack. I'm gonna say that like a hatchet, not being a full. Actually, no, we said he had an axe before, didn't we? Like a
Did
proper wood chopping axe. I vaguely remember it. So it's +3 for the good hit. So that's 6. And then his strength and potence.
Yep. Good luck, Andre. You really needed that luck.
Andre considers his life choices, but not for very long. He raises his sword like, this is my thwack, just in the right between the neck and shoulder, like crunch. Sabine shakes off the dominate because violence erupting does trigger her nature, and her leaving at this point would be against it for
Fucking caregiver.
undisclosed reasons. Andre considers surrender, but the Bruja might not be interested at this point.
Yeah. No.
This was your idea, Andre.
This was your bullshit, Andre.
Walter. You wanted to attack the Bruja. He is ready to dodge. The celerity is ready. He is blurring with speed.
Well, he still has to follow through. Buffton did the shooting. Okay. And -1 for the injury still.
You have 2 aggravated and 2 extra for, or 1 extra for the, 2 extra for the headshot. So you should be at 4, which is -2.
So it'll be a normal roll.
You miss. Pathetic. Well, Andre's ghouls swarm, and out come the knives. Helfried is gonna roll willpower to switch his dodges to... Actually, he already declared them as dodge. He can use them whenever, I would say. Because otherwise it gets a bit fucky. So let's see how well the ghouls manage to do. 6 dices each. Ooh. It ain't looking good for Helfried. But he's a Bruja, he'll be okay, right? I mean, maybe? He weakens the strikes. So, 4 for strength plus potence, +1 for knife, that's 5. And +2 and +1, so 7 and 6. Which means we go to soaks. Soaks? Soaks. And yeah, this ghoul moves in front, yours move to cover you, and okay, we stumble back a bit like, oh fuck, he's right in our face as they draw their weapons. And that is round 1. you have revealed your hostility. There are 3 Bruja on the scene and a hostile Malkavian with a gun that looks like it was pulled from a Panzer's roof at some point.
Yeah, honestly, this... You know, I knew she was armed, but holy shit, that was not what I thought she was armed with. Fucking, I was not expecting that.
Yeah, okay, I know what will happen there. Next turn. I need to take a look at Francisca's nature. Oh, yes, of course. She's gonna circle around to get within point blank, and she's gonna use her shitty pistol to shoot Hilfrid in the head.
He has a pistol, okay.
Katarina. Well, let's take a look. Yeah. She's gonna start backing off and try and get Helfried in the head from a safe distance. Like, she's gonna shoot, but she's gonna start retreating as she's shooting. This does not seem that fun.
God damn, what I wished we had competent people.
Andre's ghouls are gonna keep chopping. Yours, Clara, are gonna shoot Helfried.
Is nobody going through the Malkavian with a insane fucking assault thing?
I mean, they could, but they just saw what he did to Andre.
Okay, fine.
He's awfully fucking close to you.
Fair enough.
Francisca's goal is gonna shoot Helfried in the fucking head. Yeah, no, cause, like, she's about to piss him off. And you wouldn't hear that probably, so you don't know. Because there's a bunch of gunfire and it would be quiet as fuck. Yeah, you are at, like, the edge of the fight, by the way, Matt. Like, you can choose to shoot or engage or whatever, right?
We seem to have too many enemies. Which one should I attack?
But we'll get to you. Andre is not torpid, he's just down. So, he had like, what, 9 blood? No, he had a fuck ton. Think. Doesn't really matter. He is gonna spend a blood point to start healing, and he's gonna stay very still for the moment. Sabine. Which one of you sons of bitches is the most dangerous here? All of them are focused on her primogen.
Really?
Actually, who is the easiest to take out?
One of the goons?
Yeah, Andre's unarmed goons. She is gonna activate all the celerity she has, and she will rush over and pow, 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 pow at them. Gonna beat the ever-loving crap out of them.
Isn't Walter gonna have to?
Oh yeah, no, right. Walter, what do?
He probably took it personally having a sniper rifle. Is the sniper high up? How high? What's the position?
She is like maybe 3 meters up in a trash pile or a scrap pile. Like her arms and head are poking out of the, or like you can see her arms and head in the shadows of like a hollowed out van.
Okay. So I can't yoink the sniper rifle out of her hand without contesting strength, eh?
You could.
Strength to willpower or what?
You could try. Like, you could try and take control of the sniper rifle. How would it work? Sure, contested strength check versus your movement of the mind rating sounds right. However, keep in mind, this is a bruja.
Exactly, that's what I thought.
So you could try.
Yeah,
but...
he'd think, yeah. Yeah, no. I'm going to spend blood to heal the superficial damage and try again, I guess, to shoot.
Kelfried?
He's popular that way.
Alright.
Not even gonna try to hide yourself.
Hilfried considers. He'll reserve his celerity actions to start retreating and dodging any attacks that look like they might hit. And his main action is gonna go to hatchet Andre again, so he's properly in torpor. Because he ain't fucking fooled by this shit. No way.
It's unexpectedly expected.
The dog will interpose itself between you and the violence, Dimitri, and attack anyone approaching you with anything that looks like hostility. Dimitri, what do?
Stop. I'm thinking that Andrei is our ally. Is he?
As far as you know, he is, yeah?
Yeah, I want to spend. But it's sniper lady. Dangerous. So many threats. Stop. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is a lady with the blonde hair in the bottom of the image.
Mm-hmm.
She has she celerity?
She is supposedly on your side as far as you know, and she's trying. Her plan was to attack the guy that's gonna attack Andre.
Okay. I ordered the dog to charge it. Guy who is attacking Andre, and I spent 2 blood points to buff dexterity, 1 blood point to buff toughness, and I begin the duel with the sniper lady.
Okay, you're gonna shoot at her. Okay. I see what is happening here.
I believe that's me next.
Yes. Clar, what do?
I'm gonna use my the thaumaturgy to tell as many of them to try to run away and fire at them while they run.
Okay.
Might be a stupid idea, but
So you want to use your voice of madness on the enemy vampires?
yeah.
All right. Gotcha.
Well, wait, hold on. Also, I'm gonna buff my stamina by 1. That one feels necessary.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. She would have to devote 1 to that, 1 to that, 2 to that. Annalisa is gonna brap you and your 2 ghouls.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because, let's be honest, fuck you.
Fine. Did I personally do something to her?
No, but you're clearly going to.
Yeah, fair enough.
Also, you're all standing clumped together without any inconvenient allies in the way.
Yeah, fair enough.
Elisa considers her life choices. She spends 3 blood points on celerity. 1 is reserved for trying to dodge bullet that Dimitri is about to shoot at her. She's going to put away her sniper rifle and pull out an AK-47 with her main action. And she's going to take 2 single shots at whatever enemy looks like the biggest threat at the end of this round.
Okay.
Her plan is simple. Okay, the initial, there's too many of them, I'm gonna need firepower, I have my backup gun, and I backup gun by my side. I'm just, sniper rifle dips down. She doesn't necessarily raise it in line of, what would she do? Oh, she doesn't even need to do that. I know how she's gonna declare it. Like, you focused on the sniper rifle. She just sets it on the edge. You can grab it if you want. Like, she reacts faster than you can blink. She's not holding it anymore. Take it! You see her reach down for another gun. She has a whole arsenal in there. That is her castle and she's ready to go. And this one she's keeping out of line of sight until she's ready to shoot. Annalisa. Well. Oh, did I actually roll that wrong last time? I hope I didn't. Should be like this. Brap. She gets to choose 2 people. Clara, you get lucky. Because she chooses the ghouls who are vulnerable to bullets.
Could she even choose me if she wanted to? Isn't the ghouls kind of protecting me?
They're kind of in the way as well. But like, you're all in a clump and she's shooting from above, so kind of, I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
So, 2 soaks.
That's 5. Well, one of them did not do well. One of them did worse.
Okay, they are getting riddled by bullets as they cover your body. Run, mistress! He coughs blood in your face.
What the fuck?
Lara, what do?
I think I'm... let's see here. That's my weakness. Blood.
Are you hungry,
Probably-
actually?
Well, hold on. Let me check my fucking blood pool here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, not yet.
Good, good.
I think it's that the other people are still a danger to me getting more dirty, so she would probably still focus on that.
Yeah. Well, you declared that you want to drive some people mad and force them to fuck off, I believe. So
Yes,
give
I
us
did.
a roll.
I'm pretty sure that's manipulation and domination.
Yes, at a 7.
Difficult 7.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. 2
You
people.
get to choose 2.
Well, one of them is definitely the girl that's spraying me because she just made me dirty. Who's the second one?
Imagine if you
Who the
lose this. That would be embarrassing, huh?
Who the hell's the most threat to me getting dirty? Honestly, the pig shoes. Fuck it, let's go with the sniper girl. I'm gonna do it at her too.
Okay. Well, it's funny you should say that.
Oh no.
Well, roll for yourself as well.
Oh yeah,
Because,
that's 6 self-control.
no, it's courage. Because you're rot wrecking them.
Oh yeah, that's still difficulty 6. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, you're rot wrecked. You need to leave. This place is dirty.
Yep.
Does she give a fuck? Oh, she's not gonna spend willpower on this. So she fails. Okay. Dmitri, you were gonna shoot at the sniper girl. You will have to aim at the head effectively because most of her isn't exposed and visible.
Yes, I wanted to make a headshot. So I'm spending 3 blood points. My dex goes to 6. My firearms is 4. That means I'm rolling 10 dice at difficulty 9 or 8.
8.
10 dice, difficulty 8.
Well, you're not sure if you hit or not. You just saw her briefly blur as if she was trying to dodge. Maybe she can dodge bullets. The dog. Roll me an intelligence alertness at an 8 because you just throw him a command and just like your hands are full, you just give him a head nod. Let's see if he understands and how well he understands.
My intelligence alertness.
No, the dog's.
Intelligence 2, alertness 3.
At an 8.
8.
You rolled it wrong. You're lucky it's an 8. There's a lot of gunfire.
Have we ever rolled at a 10?
The dog streaks across and will attempt to protect Andre.
Protect. Okay.
So, Hilfried will attempt his attack. The dog will attempt to knock it out, like maybe bump into him, try and knock him off balance and knock the attack off course, right? So, Strength Brawl at 6, and he will subtract successes from Helfried chopping the defenseless Andre. This is at a 4 because Andre is actually... Yeah, it's at a 3 because Andre can't move at all. He's not just prone, he's helpless. Luckily, Helfried is not that good at hitting. So, Strength Brawl at 6. Let's see if the dog can knock the strike aside at the last moment.
Strength Brawl. Strength 4, Brawl 3.
Woof.
We'll let the dogs out. Woof.
So he comes flying, turns to his side as the axe starts to come down, and just slams into Helfrich, knocking him aside, making the blow miss. Okay, then Sabine rushes in. And, oh boy, do you believe in Bruja hitting really, really hard?
Yes.
Well, the goal should have.
Damn. The ghouls haven't prayed.
Well, apparently, she hits like a girl, so... she does 1 point of damage. Andre... oh, let's say he's here. Andre heals a point. On the ground. Walter. Roll your...
Alright.
occult, your wit's thaumaturgy. Unless you want to just abort out of it outright and save the blood.
Do I get to shoot her with the gun too? Or is it just...
Using,
Okay.
like, even just throwing objects is, like, you need to have at least level 4 on it. Like, you're not at the point where you can animate firearms or weapons to attack enemies for you, unfortunately.
Okay, it'd be 6 minus 1 then.
-2. Because you had,
Like, oh wait.
you had 2 ag and you took 2 lethal from getting shot in the fucking head.
Okay, because I said I was going to choose to heal, but that would have changed the action, so that's okay, fine.
Okay. Where would you like the sniper rifle to go? You manage to take control of it for 3 turns.
Because sniper girl.
Can I get it up onto a building or something?
It's not really buildings, but you can just toss it into a trash pile out of sight where it won't be easily found, absolutely. Yeet,
Yeah,
it's
just
gone.
try and get as far as possibly, yeah.
Okay, goons. Now, it's funny that we should speak of goons, because it turns out that some of these others had servants as well, as goons holding old German and Russian World War II weapons start coming in from the other side of the junkyard at a dead run. Uh-oh.
I really want to diabolize Andre after this. But I'm 90% sure Clara wouldn't.
This motherfucker. We had it in hand.
Yeah, we really fucking did.
You could have turned on him and cut him down along with Brooke and taken him as an ally. But Walter
Yeah,
was like,
but-
nah, I don't have a choice. I'm sorry, little one.
Yeah, it was because Walter shot at the Bruja. I decided to follow because the whole blood bond.
Okay, he dodges 1. 5 base plus 2 extra is this much. He soaks none of it. He is badly hurt. So he gets stabbed and he starts stumbling back with, you know, the moves from those physical actions. So he manages to make it, let's say, this far. to where some of the ghouls are rushing in, but he's clearly in full retreat. And that brings us to Franziska and Katerina. Katerina comes in your direction. She is gonna take a shot at a long ass fucking distance. And I said that she had buffed Dex by 1. Didn't say for this round, let's say she buffed by another 1. And it's at the edge of normal range, let's say, for a Makarov pistol.
It's 60 feet according to the map, but probably not in the real.
That is, however, enough to technically be a hit. He takes 1 more point of damage. Franziska rushes up to get within point blank range of him, heedless of the danger, because this is her moment. You hear a strangled "Mistress!" and she rushes ahead. And she manages to miss. That's end of round 2. No, it's not. Because Elisa has pulled out her AK-47, and who the fuck looks like the biggest threat here?
Didn't I running strike her?
You did, she spent willpower.
Oh wait, then who failed?
The one with the big brapper. Because she didn't care enough to spend willpower.
Okay.
Who is the biggest fucking threat? Fuck me, I have to say the Malkavian, honestly. So she's gonna take 2 shots with the AK
I'm
at
running
your head.
away!
She can tell where you're running, but you can panic her entire force. Like, you can call on the beast.
Okay.
Who is the bigger threat then? Andre went down like a bitch. Walter hasn't really done anything. The ghouls maybe, but Sabine is in the way, and Sabine probably has them taken care of, so has to be you.
Fun, damn.
Shot 1. Shot 2. And that one is... Wow. Keep in mind you have armor for these as well.
Yep.
Fuck. Your helmet is fucked up. There's little plexiglass shards on your face. You're gonna have to scrub your face as well.
I mean, I was already gonna scrub myself. It was already a bleach bath ready at the apartment.
Franziska considers her life choices. Well, this is exciting, isn't it? Oh, fuck it. She's gonna shoot one of the ghouls coming at her in the face. Katerina just glances at Dmitri, gives him a little salute, and he's gonna just straight up run. Nope! This went very badly, very quickly. Bye-bye, it's time to leave.
That might be a good idea.
Andre? Well, we'll get to Andre. Goons. Fuck. Jesus, they're really fucking hurt.
Are they?
They're gonna shoot at... Well, it's lethal to them. They're fucking bleeding heavily. They're riddled with bullets.
Yeah,
they're
still,
gonna
all they got was wounded. I'm kidding.
they are going to shoot at anyone trying to follow you or attack you.
Are
Like,
they
if
gonna
anyone
run with me
interferes
or
with
stay
your...
behind?
They're gonna stay behind, but they're gonna keep anyone from following you. Because they can't keep
Okay.
up. They have wound penalties. But yeah,
Keep
they're
up
gonna
with the
violence
beast.
anyone trying to chase you down. Or prevent, like,
Okay.
shoot you as you're running. Walter. Oh, this is an interesting development, isn't it?
Indeed.
It turns out others have ghouls and guns as well, huh?
Funny how that works.
Real shame about the negotiations.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Malkavians. Well, I'm going to do I'm going to do a heal shooting at the Eliza then.
You will have to roll stamina survival at an 8 if you want to take an action and heal at the same time. That is an unfortunate limitation of the vampire condition. You can only auto heal if you focus entirely on healing.
Really?
I might be able to pull that off, so I could do that.
That is up to you. And yeah, that's the thing. Dimitri gets a pass if he activates Fortitude because I count Fortitude as auto stamina successes.
Yeah.
Okay, so shoot Elisa and heal. Andre is gonna...
Well, heal and shoot, I mean.
Yeah, Andre is gonna just stay there and heal. Like, all he does is claw his way to his feet as he heals and like another point. Sabine. We didn't resolve Sabine. She has 2 more hits on that goal. I knew I was forgetting something. Hit. Hit. Ooh. So 2 potents. So it's 5 base, so 6
Is she hurting?
and 9. The ghoul she's standing next to. Punch, punch. You'll recover, it's just
Wait.
bashing.
And she's doing that before all the other ones?
No, like I forgot her celerity actions from last turn.
Oh, okay.
That is 2 and 3. The ghoul collapses to the ground, like he's still struggling to do something, but he's badly beaten. You know that at the end of Matrix, Agent Smith just rapped Neo against the wall? Like, that's what she's doing to that poor fucker.
I can only watch The Matrix.
Like, she's moving so fast you can't even keep track of her fist as she's just hitting him again and again and again like machine gun fire.
Damn, she truly is a professional boxer.
Hilfried activates the last of his blood and he leaves. Willpower to suppress wound penalties, run. He'll reserve 1 actually for dodging in case someone tries to fucking end him.
Top Andres runs away? Or is someone else?
Helfried runs away. You know, your target, the Bruja.
Okay, I see. Guys, we need to kill him now.
Iron Paw is gonna stand guard over Andre because he understood. Dmitri. The target is a fleeing.
I attempt to headshot the target.
Alright. Clara. Flee! Unless you want to spend willpower.
Yep. I can spend willpower to do what exactly?
Assert a turn of control over the beast.
The fuck would I do with that?
I don't know.
Honestly, the fuck would I do? Every inch of this is just shit.
Time to leave.
Honestly, I think that might be a good decision. I don't think I'm gonna willpower this.
There's gonna be a lot of ghouls moving to. They're essentially hitting the nearest enemy, generally speaking.
Wait, hold.
I just realized that there are some ghouls I haven't declared. So a lot of them are essentially going to target the nearest enemy, which for this one up north is going to be one of Clara's ghouls, and for these two is going to be Francisca, and for these two it's going to be Sabine.
Wait, hold on, I can do that. That would be interesting.
What are you thinking?
Okay, I wanna. If you remind me again, fencing, that is hitting the nearest target, like whoever, ally and whatever, right?
Unless they spend the willpower to redirect it, yeah.
Alright, fuck. They would, wouldn't they?
But you could spend the willpower and just do another casting of Voice of Madness.
Fuck it. Yeah, sure, I'm gonna do that.
Alright. No, mistress, don't flee! It's too dangerous here, it's too dirty.
Do I have movement in Voice of Madness, or just Voice of Madness?
You have one turn of normal action, so you could start moving away the way, like, cover 6-7 squares it would normally be in combat while acting normally, and still do your action. And Beast reasserts itself at the end of that.
Yeah, I just want to fucking start leaving and do Voice of Madness.
Okay. Okay. Don't move yet.
Oh shit, there we go.
Annalisa. Nah, fuck it. Starts scrambling down the trash pile. Alisa. Well, fuck. This is a tough choice. But, one celerity to dodge, and 3 shots on Dmitri, cause he's trying to shoot her primogen back of the head.
3 shots?
She has 3 celerity. She will use her main action to celerity actions.
Oh, dang. She's a fast fucker, ain't she?
You decide to fuck with Clan Bruja. What did you expect?
We did not decide to fuck with Clan Bruja. That was Andre.
You brought a Malkavian and Sule to a peace meeting.
We needed some firepower. We didn't have anyone else.
So, this is 3 lethal on you, Dmitri. You buffed your stamina by 1.
Yeah, I buffed my stamina plus 1, but 1, and I have armor.
Fortitude.
You have Fortitude and you have Walter's helmet.
Wait, really? We didn't give you armor?
Wait, no, we would have, because the one who doesn't have armor is in the thing.
Yeah.
So helmet gives plus 3 or
plus 5. Like you are fully armored.
I'm rolling 9 and 1 automatic success.
Your Fortitude isn't activated though.
So it's just passive, right?
Yeah. It's only an automatic success if you pour blood into it that turn. It's not a for the scene thing.
I see. Okay. It's enough anyway.
Yeah, you tank the damage. You get hit in the head. The bullet gets stuck at your skin where it halfway penetrated the helmet. Annalisa is gonna roll Dex Athletics to successfully make her way down the trash pile and succeeds. Clara, Voice of Madness.
Yeah, let's try this again. 7 at difficulty 7.
Yes. And move yourself in the general direction of safety. Who's getting targeted?
Okay, let's see here. I wanna do Halbert, who's running away. One of the ghouls next to Halbert, whichever one is closest. And the ghoul behind the sniper girl.
Okay. Halbrecht as well? Because he's already retreating.
Oh yeah, I wanna do Frenzy like the anger one.
Oh.
So they attack each other.
Okay, so you're suppressing Rotrek. Roll self-control for yourself, because Frenzy might take you over as well.
Yeah, that's... Please. I really need these fucking willpower. Yes.
Okay. So you do that. Dmitri, take a shot at Helfried.
Yeah. I'm having 6 Dex plus. I'm rolling 10 dice of difficulty 8. I really need this one.
And if you so much as miss, you will hit someone friendly. Okay.
How much should I roll for damage?
What kind of gun do you have?
Sniper rifle.
Then it's 8. You're aiming for the head, so +1
Yes.
for that, so 13 by my count. F's in chat.
Does my specialization apply somewhere?
Too... Like, it would have won the attack, but it's too late for that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he was badly hurt already. He slumps to the ground, not moving.
Oh no, that might be dangerous.
Moving on down the initiative path. Ironpaw. Yeah, barking furiously at Sabine and the ghouls next to him. Sabine. And yeah, she's just gonna continue attacking. Blood on celerity. Hit the ghoul again. Okay, he soaks the first attack. Andre has stood up, heals a point. I think it should be something like this now. Walter. You wanted to shoot at the sniper.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
I like that.
Roll stamina survival at 8 first. You are not able to successfully heal. But you can take your shot at the penalty. Blurs out of the way. You are sure you would have at least winged her head. You see the bullet impact behind her. She moved just long enough to let it pass her by. Fucking hell! Goddamn vicious.
Now it's the goons, and 2 of which I've made them in an anger frenzy already.
Yes.
And they're mortal, so they don't get a roll in this.
Ghouls might, because they have the beast, but I'd say in this case, for simplicity's sake, not. So, I think...
No. That girl would attack this girl, wouldn't she? Because he's because that's the closest.
In theory. But she's facing out of a van, hidden in the darkness, looking in your general direction. He doesn't necessarily have a line of sight.
Oh, that was a van there, goddammit.
I know. I'm gonna give him a perception, I think.
Please win the school. Please.
Call it a 7. So he knows she's there. The ghoul is trying to climb the trash pile in a frenzy, scrambling up without a care in the world. And you see him make it to the side of the van. Next turn he's gonna try and get inside and have a face-to-face with a Bruja.
Yep. I never said he would win, I just needed a distraction.
Now the goons, both of them over yonder, one of them is gonna take a nice measured shot at Francisca's face.
Neither one would attack this guy, even though he's down.
He's down now. One of them will attack Francisco, one of them will attack the other ghoul.
Okay.
So, let's say that this one was closer. This one is gonna shoot at Francisca. This one will shoot this one stepping behind him, just like brap. So this is on Francisca. Misses. This is on the other ghoul for the head. Would they go for the head? Yeah, make the brains come out.
By the way, I believe we've forgotten about this one. She's gonna run away.
Down the trash pile and like she manages to climb down. That's her.
Yeah, sorry, I was confused in all this madness.
Okay. This ghoul, unfortunately as a mortal, cannot function without a third of his brain, so he's down. Goons. Try and stab at Sabine. Okay, so that's 7 and 8 by my count. Jesus. Fuck. They're just mortals. How could this happen?
My god, we can't. There's no way we turn this around, right?
Sabine goes down. Helfried is presumably down. Your ghouls. Well, everyone's going fucking crazy. Brab towards the sniper, I guess. Don't know what they have. We're gonna assume AKs.
Yeah, sure.
Well, Alisa, this ain't looking good for you, huh? Halved, she is bruised. She has superficial damage.
Bruised. Huh.
Katerina leaves. Francisca. Well, fuck. I guess she's gonna spend a willpower point to auto-succeed on switching her target and shoot the frenzied ghoul in the head. Because that ain't safe to be around. Fuck, 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 bang!
Please hit. Okay. No, do something.
Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. Guess her goal would be rushing up and doing the same while all this is going down, because we forgot about him.
Oh yeah, we did.
Jesus Christ. But he managed to get the hit, and that one is down.
Oh my. We turned this into a winning situation real quick.
So, Lisa is gonna spend a willpower point. No, she spent one on resisting it. She's gonna spend willpower to switch her targets because she can see how this has gone. I'm sorry, Walter. Her primogen was clear that Tremere are ultimately the priority. And, well, I was intending to be this to be 3 turns and out, so this works out great, actually. Roll your soaks, Walter.
You have more than that, Walter. You're wearing armor.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
I think you took the helmet off for negotiation so they could see your face and...
Is she hitting?
That's
the
right.
head?
No, never mind.
She's rolling
You
at the
said
head, she's
headshot, didn't
aiming
you?
for the head, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Second soak. You take one.
Oh.
And you take another one. You are at 6 total damage, but I'm gonna describe how this ends. The frenzied ghoul, he's not an issue. Unless you want to chase Annalisa, but she's rot-wrecked and she's just gonna fuck off. You declare to shoot devil-loving fuck out of Alisa. She reacts first, she ducks down and out of sight. You see the ghoul scramble up there, look in, and turn his frenzy and start scrambling back down as if he had found no one in there.
The frenzied ghoul over the sniper girl?
Yep.
Damn.
You can kill him or subdue him, as is your preference. But combat is for the moment over.
Stop. I thought the sniper woman is our enemy.
She is.
She is, but the ghoul who was frenzied went for her and then went back down as if there was no one in there after she ducks out of sight.
I think we should check up on her.
I have a fun idea, but it's not me who has the abilities to do that.
Clara
Okay,
fucks off.
Yeah.
Well, I rush towards the last position of a sniper woman.
Okay, you scramble up there. Give me a strength athletics. Presumably you are not controlled by the beast, so roll at 6.
Wait, we saw
Strength 3.
No.
Okay. Although I'm still fucked off.
Yeah.
Athletics 1. Rolling
I assume
4
you're trying to
dice.
get there as quickly as possible. Yeah, you scramble up there, you peer in, you see no one. You see an AK-47 that is still slightly smoking from the barrel, and a couple of magazines of both couple of magazines of AK ammo and Mosin rounds laid out in a neat row in her little nest.
Oh
I
no.
pick up the AK and the max for it.
Okay?
Oh no.
Okay, what's with the body of the Brujo Primogen?
It is on the ground. Andre is slowly hobbled over it and is just looking down on it like a fuck you bitch kind of look.
Are we gonna ignore the friends?
I pick up the body.
Well, you are on the opposite side of the junkyard on top of a precarious junk
Yeah,
pile.
you're not there yet.
So, Walter, you are presumably trying to interfere. Andre isn't making hostile move. It's not like he's trying to eat the guy. He's just smirking over a downed enemy.
Well, yeah.
Okay? You...
Well, I guess I'll approach it in a heel.
Okay. We just double... Yeah. Okay, you heal, you approach. Are any of you activating or keeping any powers active?
Can I?
You?
No.
Not so much. Well, maybe Auspex, because the beast is looking for threats and trying to flee.
Yeah, it was mostly a show question anyways.
Could be any more guns going off at any second, Dan. But could be a chopper
Maybe?
coming.
Has been a few turns, but we still need the body, so I still need to go get the body.
Okay. So you just go over to the body, stepping over Sabine. Yeah, it seems that you are in possession of 2 downed Bruja. And a lot of hurt ghouls. I'm gonna make some rolls for someone. And this much for that. Okay.
Jesus.
Right. Yeah, it seems they are both in torpor. 2 damage to continue.
Nice. And I say, choppers disperse. So hopefully everyone disperses. Because we've been taking too long for this combat, and it was real loud.
Although we're in the middle of the junkyard. But yeah, be safe. Wait, what are you gonna do with all the bodies? And especially the 2 vampires?
Well, they're coming with us.
Andre's already leaning down to scoop up the Bruja Primogen when you say to disperse.
He's what?
He's
not
take
having
the
that.
Primogen
No.
body and sling it over her shoulder.
Oh, he's
Okay,
doing like
there
this.
are
Like,
2 other... Stop, guys. There are 2 other downed vampires on the scene.
There's one. The sniper isn't in the van when you look in. Just the
Yeah.
guys.
where can we have seen that similar power happen?
I mean this one.
ally?
Yeah, but that's just 2. You have Sabine and him.
And
I
took that-
suggest we take them hostages.
Yeah, we take the van too.
Yeah, no, like Andre, when you say to this person, Andre just immediately goes to scoop the primogen. You shake your head at him.
That's right.
He just looks at you. You want to make an issue, neonate? He seems to have a understanding of how the relative positions are aligned, and he doesn't think they're in your favor.
He comes with us so we can show what you've been doing. Directly to the prince.
Well, we can.
So I'm appealing to what I perceive as that.
We can meet at the prince's, but you deeply misunderstand me. And Francisca just sort of steps to the side so she's not too much in the middle of things while just sort of glancing down at her gun. You aren't in charge here. You might be the prince's agent, but so am I, and I am far older than you. How dare you, you arrogant little shit?
I grab Walter from the behind. I say sorry to the Ancile, and I drag him back.
Walter, what do? You would have every right to be outraged at Dmitri, since you have far greater respect in the community than Dmitri, and he's just a fledgling to your neonate, but that reinforces Andrei's argument. You can take the other one.
He's also taking into account how much he did.
You can take the other one as a trophy. Leans down and scoops the primogen after all while you're deciding. Slings him over the shoulder.
Well, fine, if he pulls through with this, you know, I can't help but his own consequences.
pick up Francis from the ground. Let's go. And he is going to leave. Ghoul is gonna stop briefly to lean down and scoop up his sword and the scabbard. And they're just gonna hobble out, leaving you on the scene. And presumably you're gonna fuck off as well.
Well, there's no time to finish him or put him into torpor as well for what the fuck he's done.
No matter how much you are the prince's personal agent, it turns out that status is a difficult thing to beat. Even in times like these. Who knows what the regent would say if you downed his most respected ally? But combat is over. You recover your equipment, you're wounded, and you head back to the cars.
And we steal a van. It's the van too. So I've got enough room.
The van. What van? The van is
The
a
van
junk
from the sniper position?
Oh, that is just a junked, half disassembled wreck. It's just a carcass.
Oh, darn, I was hoping it was actual car. Never mind.
It's the frame of one, all the glass is broken and the engine is missing, but other than that...
Use a fucking movement of the mind to drive it.
I fly the car away!
I
can
go towards the Adelbrecht School.
Adelbrecht's goal is outside. When
Yeah.
he's at the car running the engine, you just roll a luck dice for him. Try not to roll a 1. Okay.
Can
He is gonna tell you when you return to him. Guys, I saw the weirdest thing. Some chick just appeared in my rear view mirror, like this frazzled blonde. She was holding the biggest handgun I've ever seen, and she just went running down the street.
Yeah. I have a present for you. And I give him AK-47. This chick wanted to give it to you. AK-47 and ammo for it.
Oh wow, a gun of my very own.
Can I ask? Where am I in the situation? Am I still not in the scene?
You are watching them talking at the car, hiding under a car, trying to ignore the oil slowly dripping in your hair while trying to stay out of sight and waiting for the Rotrek to wear off.
Okay. I was just confused.
So I guess you would have seen the chick come rushing out of the scrapyard, holding a gun, looking around as if, scanning for threats, and then just go running when she noticed the ghoul in the car, just the opposite direction.
Okay. Very well.
But you do have Sabine's corpse, and perhaps an opportunity for a quick meal.
I was thinking that.
Wow. Well, hopefully...
He would be thinking of that too.
Hopefully Andre doesn't eat Hellfried, right?
Well, I mean, he's associated with the new coterie, and look, it doesn't look very good for him. And I still suspect,
He is 2.5 status points ahead of you. Guess who's gonna be believed? You're lucky your prince is a Tremere. That's the only thing giving you a shot.
That,
Honestly, I don't really see the problem if he eats him.
well, who? Halbert?
Well, if Andre eats Helbrecht, that's a net positive for you, because he looks like a piece of shit.
Yeah. But we really shouldn't. There's others who can see auras. And
I just wanted to take enough of the blood out of it just to top up, not to fully diabolarize,
You would get a 2-point blood bond.
What?
Well, and also he still doesn't. I mean, it's not too bad. I still didn't want to kill her because Sabine was acting reasonable till now.
You can take 6 or let's call it 7 blood points from the ghoul that was frenzied on the and going for the sniper chick, because you would have had to put him down. And Andre would have snacked on at least one of the downed ghouls over there.
Well, he had to, yeah.
Especially since he had to patch up some of his ghouls as well. So yeah, no, like he would have drained both of them honestly and just brought his ghouls back up if he could have. But no, like he would have taken one of them. He wouldn't have had the time to drain both of them. Too many things were happening at once. So Clara, you're dirtier than ever. You crawl out from under the car just in time to climb in as they're about to take off.
Go to the fucking apartment, I need a shower!
Are you hungry?
No.
Good.
Yes.
Oh, well, smell of blood while hungry. Clara's ghouls are badly hurt. That is
Oops.
a difficulty 4 provocation, self-control roll at 4 as they climb in into the car, or one of the cars. Okay, you need a total of 5. So give me another roll. You roll until you have a total of 5 or until you fail one. Hello darkness, my old friend. Everyone suggests an animal feature for Dmitri as...
Let's see here. There was Magnus, he was a Swedish guy. What's the Swedish animal? Fuck me.
I don't know, reindeer?
Fuck no, we do not have reindeer. I haven't even seen a single reindeer over here. Sweden.
Well, in any case, how are you divided between the cars?
Well, I'm guessing I'm going with... Oh, wait, that... Oh!
Because that matters here.
I'm going with my ghouls, so whichever one has my ghouls in.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say it's you and your ghouls. And the other car is the dog, Dmitri, Walter, and Adelbrecht's ghoul. Hans. Because you can't leave the newbie entirely on his own. So, you are covered in blood. There's the sweet scent of Walter's blood. Sabine gets shoved in the back seat. She reeks of blood as well. Dmitri, you're really fucking hungry. You can feel the beast approaching. You have 3 turns of normal action. What do?
I attempt to run away.
Okay, so as you're talking about eating her, Clark has come over, maybe leaning in through the window, furiously using the wet wipes from her ghouls to try and clean off some of it. Dmitri just slams open the door and starts taking off into the night.
What are you doing?
It gone. Does the dog follow?
Would the dog follow? Yeah, the dog would, because the dog is loyal.
Wasn't we supposed to be babysitting that guy?
Hans just shrugs. Can we stop by a gas station and get something to eat on the way?
What are you
Go
going
on to our other meeting.
What do you mean? What am I going to eat? There's this thing
I've
called
seen
potato chips that are being imported from the West these days.
Not in the car, no!
This is my car! What do you mean?
Fuck, no!
I don't have to listen to you. Adelbrecht's my boss, not you.
Walter, dominate that man!
You can't damage other people's property even if he's not here with us.
Adelbrecht dominated one of my goals, dominate that one!
You know, it sounds like this ghoul is openly interfering with your efforts to keep your environment clean. Not just dirtying things, but openly defying your will. Insisting on not listening.
Okay, you want me to roll a self-control? Or
I think that would be appropriate. This isn't an outright him stopping you cleaning up, but he is insistent that he's gonna eat potato chips, probably in the car, and that is unconscionable.
What the fuck you want me to do? Intimidate him?
B says
Wait, hold
rip
on.
and
I
tear.
am dead. What?
B says rip and tear.
Really?
Yeah, just give me some self-controls. He is provoking you. It sounds like you're getting very angry, in fact, from the way you're role-playing your character as well. You're in control. You just need him to shut the fuck up before you lose it. It's been a night.
So, I fucking... You're really tempting a vampire's beast!
Just go back to your car and we'll meet you back at the apartment.
Do not fucking them back those potato chips. I'll go back to my car and fucking drive back.
We're buying the potato chips, but while he doesn't look. She doesn't look.
You see in the rearview mirror them pulling into a gas station. Those fucking
Sons of
bugs.
bitches better only be there for gas!
I think Walter's like Barbosa now. One of the apples. One of those.
Eat a healthy snack.
Eat a clean snack.
Well, when he comes back, he's just gonna be like, listen, boss, like, I'm fine with the sunflower seeds, okay, sure, like, you could argue it's a disgusting habit, I picked it up from the Russians, but seriously, like, I can't snack at all, this bitch is crazy, yo.
Is Joe even invented in this day and age?
He just invented
Yes.
it.
That's even funnier.
That's their clan for you. We just got to watch our words and do things behind their backs, not actually say things. I'll say it won't.
Fucking
Otherwise, we'll end up in more in combat.
Hey, boss, can I go back in and grab a beer as well?
Beer from a gas station? Is that possible? Wait, hold on. It could be.
This is
sure.
This is like one of the Western brand gas stations. It looks like it opened like 2 weeks ago, and this guy already knows about it. And the ghouls have their own secrets. This is where you can get a hot meal in a bun. It's called a hot dog.
Very well. We're going to need you to be fully charged. I'm not entirely, in charge of you. But, as long you just stay the course and you'll be fine.
So he puts the pack of potato chips between the windshield and the plastic dashboard, and he holds the beer in one hand as he drives, switching in between hands when he needs to change gears. Dmitri, the beast rages. You hear the dog behind you. You turn to chase it. Somehow it stays out of your reach. And somewhere in the distance you hear the faint of a chopper's blades cutting the air. It seems that someone did indeed eventually notice and call this in.
Oops.
Though it seems that it did take them a while to get here, and most people have safely departed. Except for you.
He's running a fucking dog around like a crazy person. What the hell could he have done? A lot of shit, but but this is a joke.
Am I still in the beast mode?
I would say so, yes, at the moment. I'm gonna need a luck dice to see if the chopper thinks that you're just being cray-cray. Or playing with your dog or whatever. Higher is better for you. Now the spotlight briefly shines at you. You cover against it. Hiss! They assume that like, oh, sorry, we blinded you. The spotlight moves on. But after a while, the beast mode fades, but you can hear sirens from several directions. It seems that this area is going to be a hotspot of a lot of people going over it very shortly.
I attempt to break into car and to wire it to work.
Okay, give me a dex larceny. You break into a car. It swings open. You get in the driver's seat. Give me a wit stealth to make yourself drive as casually as you can and not get the police to stop you as a potential witness.
Really? That bitch?
It seems that you are indeed able to escape for the moment, and you have acquired a third vehicle. Most fortuitous. Now then, animal suggestions.
Apparently, it's the same as Canadian elk. Let's see here. Want to give him funky ears?
And at this rate, I'm gonna just
I mean, you
ask
might-
GPT.
Or
Could be also.
make him a vegetarian in some way would be funny, but I don't know how.
Dmitri, as you look
Just
at
to-
your hands, you see that your nails have changed and blackened, and they resemble more of those of a wolf than a person. They're not sharp enough to do damage, but they're clearly inhuman.
Okay. Just wear some gloves. Just say it's cosplay. Be a furry out on the street.
This just stopped being Soviet Germany. What do you mean, a furry out on the street? They put those in asylums, as they rightly should have kept doing. Yes,
I
yes,
never
you
said the
are.
idea was good. I said it was an idea.
Yes, yes, you are a wolf spirit trapped in a human body. Now tell Dr. Ivanov all about it. Alright. Where do you wish to meet? Presumably take a couple of hours to recover.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess I'm taking a bleach bath, so that's more or less.
Sure thing. You know, at this rate, your current bottle of bleach is kind of running low, and you're gonna need to get more. And the ghouls, they are badly hurt. Do you have any medicine or blood to spare to patch them up, at least so they don't get worse.
Let's see here. When the hell do I become hungry again? It's what again is the math?
7 minus self-control is the threshold.
Okay, so 3. I have 2 then to spend before getting hungry.
Yeah, 1 each will be enough to essentially first aid them. The blood will prioritize the worst damage, like they won't get worse at that point.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll spend 2 blood points on them to become, Jeff, not dying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking a bruising damage of lethal, I'm guessing. For the blood.
It depends on how intense you want to make it and how freaked out you are. Like, I don't think you got spattered that badly, so you just take your normal bath.
Yeah. Okay. I spend 2 on them so they are not dying anymore. I don't know.
As you climb out of the bath, you see that there are bloody tears running down Mr. Clean's face.
No, Clean, no!
You touch it, and the bottle is clear when you put it down, but there is a little, like a thumbprint of blood on your hand where it's like a drop of it was scattered, highlighting your fingerprint.
The fuck's the chance that this thing is demonized in some way?
I don't know. Taste the blood, find out.
Walter!
Walter ain't here unless you're all in your apartment.
What?
I don't know.
I'm still catching up.
Can I, like, I know I'm gonna fail this, but can I roll anything to know about this?
Intelligence occult.
But
At
difficulty 8, because it...
Yeah, I'd say it's an 8, because this is, well, if you have occult. If you don't, you can go fuck yourself, honestly.
Oh, okay, if I don't have a cult. Okay, so that one does not matter.
Like, books says you can't roll knowledges if you don't have them. Sometimes I'm more generous and make it like a +3 on difficulty instead.
Okay, so for this, I won't be able to know anything.
Yeah, pretty much. But it's hecka weird.
What? One more prayer. What's the worst that can happen?
It tastes bitter. Not like how blood should, almost ashy, and there is no zing of life force in it.
Was that all?
Yep. The rest of the consequences happen later.
Yeah, this thing has been tampered with, hasn't it? I'm gonna put this in a trash bag.
Okay.
It's not clean anymore.
Yeah, you throw away the.
No, fucking no. We're keeping that thing. Walter can tell me all about it later. But it is in a trash bag. It's not clean.
All right. You wrap it up. Walter, you head to Clara's apartment. Anywhere you wish to stop along the way. You were badly hurt, but you healed at least some of it, right?
I healed the bashing up along the way, but I've still got the lethal from before.
Well,
I'm not aggravated still.
Yeah. What is, of the things that Walter has around him, what is the most important to him? And the way he looks at the world?
That's an anonymous ass question to ask.
Important things?
What the fuck did I say?
It can also be
Guess he's-
symbolic.
Some...
What holds personal significance? His
Well,
wallet,
it'll be
his
the order of-
gun, his helmet, which he really feels like he maybe should have worn after all.
Oh, it wasn't that bad of an issue, but he believes in the order of doing things, technically.
Everyone has their place. For a moment, as you are driving, you have a vision of the ordered streets of Dresden skewing and tilting downwards so that you are not driving but sliding downhill and picking up speed. And the night seems that much darker. And then it passes. And when you arrive, Dmitri, and you reach in to grab your trusty gun, for a moment it feels like it is hot, like hot enough to burn your hand, but only for an instant, and then it's okay. You meet up. Clara is freshly cleaned once again. You may discuss your plans in character or out of character. I will be right back.
We still have to meet with the new courtier. I'm gonna need you to check this shit out a little bit if we have the time.
Have we delivered the corpse to the chantry?
Oh yeah, right. We should probably do that.
Yeah, we can do that along the way.
Yeah, unless we have to split up.
We can use them as the hostage during negotiations.
Well, yeah,
not
that's
with
the
the
point
new
of taking.
courtier. Not yet. And honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I don't trust this stinky ass apartment to hold a vampire corpse. It's going with the prince. So it doesn't get stolen. That's at least my vote.
Well, that's what we should do.
Anything we do you want to do things we shouldn't do?
There's not much time for doing things we shouldn't do.
Yeah. I mean, we really should check out those fucking demons, but we haven't had the time.
But I wonder if any other vampires are actually getting these visions. This is bullshit. They should be helping.
I mean, probably not. We've gotten personally involved with these demons, so we have a personal attachment to them. I mean, guess that single sliver of attachment we have as our vampiric souls is what's making us see these visions. Whatever souls we even have. Do the other vampires see these visions?
Haven't asked.
Yeah, fair enough.
How would you
Anyways. I mean, I feel like our master would have said something by this point if he would have seen them. Anyways, Walter, please check out this.
Neonates, have you too been seeing demonic visions?
I mean, we're supposed to take care of that. Something would probably be said like, listen, are you sure you've taken care of those demon shits?
Oh, he knows you haven't.
Yeah. But maybe any urgency, whatever. Can you please check this blood on Mr. Clean?
The bottle is clean. When you brushed it, the bottle was clean when you looked at it again, but your thumbprint had some blood on it. But you can definitely spirits touch the bottle.
Well, yeah, I'll do that.
And also, I have some blood on my fingers from touching this bottle, if it means any occult shit to you.
Blood always means something.
Doesn't look like there is blood. Someone licked it off.
Oh, yeah, right. Does that information give you something?
Well, let me see what I can see first.
Yeah, fair enough. Here you go.
At a 6, if you would. perception aspects.
-1.
Damn.
You know, it's confusing. You can't pick out anything clear. It's like... It seems like there's structured emotion applied to it, but when you look deeper, it's very, very chaotic, like it came from a Malkavian's mind leaving an impression, so you can't make out anything specific.
It's a jumbled mess at the moment.
You can try again and increase difficulty by +1. You'll just spend another couple of minutes attempting.
Alright.
We do have time for that meeting, right?
Do, but
Yeah.
if I'm counting minutes, you don't know that I am.
Do you really?
I want to have a small hunt before we go to the meeting, just to avoid any incidents there.
What meeting are you planning to go to after this? The Regent?
The new courtier.
Right.
We also really need to meet with the regent and this vampire body to place.
Okay. You look at Mr. Clean, and the first thing you sense is a sense of comfort, and then you delve deeper, and some person finds this to be a very comforting object, or objects like it. It's almost like an item of faith. In times of trouble, use Mr. Clean.
Did you find anything?
It has a sense of home and comfort and safety, and everything will be all right about it.
I'm not sure home, but all the other stuff fits.
The home
I just find
in the
you,
sense
okay?
of this is part of your home and home routine and being safe at home.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Did you find anything interesting about Mr. Clean?
Nothing I don't already know.
Okay. So wait, he is clean? Is Mr. Clean clean?
Apparently?
Okay. And you're really good at occult, much better than I. Blood from touching Mr. Clean mean anything?
Well, if I had the blood, I'd be able to work that out, but I don't.
I'll let you roll intelligence occult at an 8 to try and figure this out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna place Mr. Clean back and be suspicious about him.
The bald looks back at you, shiny and clean.
Better fucking stay that way.
You consider it the ordered streets of the city, Mr. Clean. These are all things that some of the other examples you've had, like these all tied back either to the state of the city itself or things that the people who saw them have some degree of faith or belief in, however small.
Wait, what?
And thinking about demons and thinking about faith and thinking about stories of saints weeping blood when horrible things are about to happen, it starts to make a perverse sort of sense to you. Something is still coming. These are omens with a capital O.
Boss didn't make it. Did he? Please be alive.
A stigmata on Mr. Clean, though? Or something bad's coming?
What?
Do you know, if you know what a stigmata is, but I wouldn't expect it to come from this type of an object. But here we are. I think the demons are definitely up to no good.
We're in the middle of a fucking political... Not even a political war. We're in the middle of a war, and we have to fix what demons got. Fucking bullshit, bitch and bitch. Alright, let's see. How much time do we have for the meeting with the new courtier?
If Dmitri is gonna hunt, you are going to be at least 15 minutes late.
Does Dmitri need to be there?
I know, do you need Dmitri to be there just in case?
Yeah, let's go without hunting.
I should. I mean, I don't think this is gonna be a battle. It's not gonna be it. I'm like 90%
We
sure.
cannot separate.
Fair enough. Okay, yeah, let's go. Just don't fucking eat my ghosts, or I don't know. Whatever you hungry vampires do. Wait, hold on. Did you guys clean yourself? Or do you guys still look like you just came from war?
You're gonna need to change the plastic again.
Okay, well, at least they're not fucking it up. Please make yourself presentable.
Wipe the blood spare off my head.
God damn, this park is huge.
Would she even be here? Yes, she would be. I guess she would be. Okay, you go without hunting. You will be on time. What kind of... It's a station wagon. It has ugly wooden side paneling. It's the kind of car that somehow it stands out. It's just the wrong kind of boring that screams kindred, you know? Like, there's too many of these around, and if one of these gets shot up, no one would be surprised. It's just parked at near the park. You can hold kind of, you can still feel faint sense of heat from the engine. Whoever used it arrived recently.
Fair enough. No danger stand screaming at us.
Roll your Auspix ratings. Seems okay.
Yeah, okay. Good enough with me. I guess I'm gonna... Wait, was this a car or like... So I'm guessing I'm just gonna knock on the window?
Oh no, they're not in the car. They're somewhere in the park. You told them to...
Oh, okay. Oh, that's my bad. Yeah, let's go to the park and, I don't know, try to meet them using Auspex or something.
Yeah, you, I don't think it's going to be very difficult to find them.
I haven't even met Maya, so I know her face, so...
Yeah, like, Maya is just kind of sitting on a park bench looking down while Reinhard is just trying to look stately and vengeful-like, and Elias is pacing back and forth impatiently.
I guess I'm gonna walk up. Well, hello there. Nice to meet you all.
The Elias and Reinhard exchange a glance, and Reinhard's gonna step forward. Good evening, I'm Reinhard Weiss, and you are...
Oh, Clara Kruger. Me
Pleasure
and
to meet
Elias
you.
met. Yes, pleasure to meet you too.
I'm told you have an offer for us?
Did realize not. Whatever. So then, Prince. Let me just fucking check the name. Friedrich, the Tremere one. He would like you to be with us in a little small political war against the then true fake Prince Friedrich.
His face darkens. You understand the clan elders.
Yes. You're not really gonna be fighting alone.
Well,
And also, this isn't, just... We're going to be
if
giving you something.
If I do this, I'm gonna spend the next century paying for it with every other Ventru.
Can I roll a small political roll?
We covered the Ventru Dignitas thing as well. If he is low on the totem pole, he wouldn't be far wrong necessarily. Like, it depends, right? Like, if he close enough status for himself in doing this, it might offset it. But betraying his own makes him look like a bitch to other Ventru, so he has to offset that by enough positive, political points to, come out ahead.
Can I roll anything to, think of how dangerous is it for him to be known? And also, would he still need to pay if he, particularly, if it was known that he just kind of did not do anything in the war, would he still need to be paid and seen as a betrayer?
Well, technically he doesn't have an obligation to help the prince per se. It's, give me a politics roll, and we'll have, depending on your successes, I'll let you ask a couple of questions. Okay, so 3 questions.
Okay, would he be seen as a betrayer? Wait, hold on, no. That's not the question I will start with.
Yeah, this is a resource. Use with care.
Okay, who? Okay, let's see here.
Well, while you think about that, I'm going to be off us or checking their aura, since I'm still sus of them, because the one of them's the Caitiff. So yeah.
Okay. Are you looking for something in particular, or are you just scanning them one by one?
One by one, looking for diablerie and that kind of thing. All the usual suspect lines.
All right.
Make sure they're all safe where they are.
Okay, who are you? Okay, pick one of them to start with. Who are you targeting first?
Well, the one not the third one, not the priest, not the Ventru.
So they are Malkavian.
Yeah. Wait, the coach, the other one's not here?
I mean, all 3 of them.
Well, either way.
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
I thought that was a Caitiff.
Yeah, the priest is the Caitiff.
Oh, well then I'm going for the priest then. I thought that he was the Malkavian. Never mind.
The Malkavian
Okay, go for the priest
how
then.
ordinary. Okay, roll at 8. And Mara, whenever you're ready.
How the hell do I even word this? I don't wanna ask, but I don't know how to word it.
Oh, run it past the party. Maybe they'll give you a better way to formulate it.
How? My question is this deal going to make it so everybody knows the new Courtry betrayed the Ventru? This whole plan, this whole deal. I don't know how to fucking word that right.
I understand what you mean, and I can elaborate on
Thank you.
that. This has nothing to do with the coterie as a whole. This is about clan internal pecking order. He would be an outcast inside his own clan and cut off from a large amount of the aid and support he would normally be offered. So, like, he might be the bitch boy at every clan meeting, or he might be excluded from them entirely. And Ventru clan do have... Like, the coterie would be fine. To the larger kindred society, it would be fine. It's purely an internal Ventru matter. It's like if every Malkavian started spitting when you went past, that's what he's worried about. That kind of reaction.
Oh, my question wasn't that. It was this deal about them being with us for the coterie. For the Department of Utilities, would they need to be like seen as betraying the Ventru Prince guy?
Presumably, you want them to help you. You want them to help you fight. So yes, if they like violenced on your behalf, probably. It depends to what extent and how much it was noticed and registered by the people who quote-unquote matter. So a strong maybe.
What if he stands out and the other two join?
What do you mean? Like if he just stands aside and doesn't get involved?
But the other two in the core tree join.
I mean, listen. How would anyone know that he actually did do nothing? Maybe he was organizing things behind the scenes, like they would assume he's guilty by association. Same way you got bloodhunted along with Walter and Adelbrecht because people figured, oh hey, she's part of the same group, fuck her as well.
Bitch, okay, well, fucking hell.
But would we know the Patrick? Do the Ventru have ways of? I'm pretty sure they have something against patricide too, don't they?
I mean, they have a lot of things which essentially boils down to respect your elders and be dignified at all times. So yeah.
Yeah, well, that Ventru elder didn't disrespect his prince elder, who would have been prince. So would that trickle down?
Yeah, Bruja wouldn't give a flying fuck about that. You could make that argument for this guy, and that might help sway it.
Because that's the best way, I think.
Oh, that's a stupid idea.
You also don't know this guy's lineage. He might be from like a completely unrelated lineage to the local Ventru, and it might just be like, hey, don't shit where you eat and don't piss off your entire clan kind of thing, and not go beyond that.
We can always just make it known that we can fake kidnap him, make it known, make everybody believe he didn't really have a choice.
Yeah, so not only is he a bitch, but
yeah, I said it was a stupid idea. I know it was a stupid idea.
As soon as you said it, huh?
No, I knew it before.
Dan, you look at this guy. He's clearly a vampire. He has an intense sense of mission and focus. And he's also very nervous about this meeting.
Hmm. Okay, well, as long as there's no, no debris and all that kind of thing, or overlaying auras.
Not as far as you can tell. Not that you can detect anyway.
Alright, well, I'll move down the line,
Okay?
check the next one.
Mara, you have 2 more questions. Like, if they turn on, the Ventru would expect their loyalty because they would assume that the Ventru is in charge of the coterie, so he would be expected to keep them in line because he's, quote unquote, the Ventru. So if they go against the Ventru clan, he's seen as a traitor to the clan. And him standing aside just makes him look like, oh, so he's a traitor and he's incompetent. It doesn't really help.
But staking him would probably just as stupid as the kidnap idea, so no.
2 more questions. What else do you want to know about Ventru and how they do things?
Fucking God. Jesus Christ, I have no good questions.
Ask the party. They
Let's
might
go
have
with-
ideas.
Yep, party. Any ideas, please?
Well, I gave you my idea, but I don't have an idea for a question.
Well, wait for okay. Well,
Actually, I have an idea. How much he suspects the prince of murdering previous prince?
You get questions about the internal politics of clan Ventru, not insight into what he knows. This isn't character insight, this is knowledge insight. Encyclopedic shit.
Mhm. How much the clan generally suspects him of it? Maybe like this?
I won't give you specific plot information. This is information relating to how things are done or how they might react to certain things.
How things are done. I mean,
Okay, how? Let me. Now, this is a complicated concept. But how top down is clan vengeful? For example, clan Tremere, everyone is bloodbound to their sire. Malkavians do whatever they want. Bruja also do whatever they want.
Ultimately, it's up to you, Mara.
I mean,
But like that's Matt's suggestion, what to ask about. Hierarchy.
knowing the horror hierarchy, I don't really understand how that would help fixing this deal. How would he... How do I want to formulate the question of the Ventru looking into what all the other Ventru did in the political war? Would they look particularly into this guy after this entire war and the Ventru prince being dead?
Depends on how suspicious it looked. If it was plausible, like Ventru are still vampires and if things are done in a way that maintain the dignity of the clan and the respect to one's sires, like if it looks the way it should look, like it's not strictly speaking loyalty like it's with Tremere. It's very the dignity of the people involved oriented, right? So like it would, like a Ventru taking out another Ventru or betraying another Ventru would still be acceptable as long as it was done with sufficient respect, right? Like that's the key thing here. So this
Whose respect?
the general vibe check of the clan, like, yeah, this was done with sufficient respect, or no, it wasn't. So
But what
this
the hell
guy
can be?
making some sort of a deal and coming out ahead, it could range from "you vile traitor, we will hunt you to the ends of the world" to "clever child, he came out way ahead on that in a very difficult situation. We should watch him most carefully in the coming decades," right? So it's
What? Wait. Okay, may I ask, is this like, would it range from these two, from the entire Ventru clan, or would it be more individualistic?
views might differ in the clan, like to what extent. I'm trying to explain the Ventru's vibe. It's how legitimacy is in Paradox games a measure, right? It's how appropriate your actions are perceived to be. He's essentially worried about how it will look to the clan relative to the expectations the clan has of its younger members. Because if he looks like a bitch that disrespected the clan and its ways, they'll fuck him.
Okay, let's see our counting. We have the most populated clan. The Brewhau is basically taken out. The Nosferatu, let's be honest, they aren't in the fight. The Gangrel is hopefully still with us. That leaves a tiny sliver of other vampires. Him going with us to basically further himself because this is a losing battle seems like maybe a narrative one can spin.
Arguably, yes.
Anyone, teammates, any objection?
Do it.
But you do
Okay.
have one more question if there's another piece of information you want, by my count.
Okay. Okay, can I just general knowledge from you?
One piece of information that would be useful. It's with Ventru, it's not just the action, it's the meaning imparted to the action. It's like the obligations of nobility are very important to them. For example, Ventru can in theory go to any other Ventru and request aid, and it has to be granted. They might extract a price later, and it's like a loss of face, especially if you have to go to a lesser to ask for help, so most Ventru wouldn't. But in theory, they have this sense of aristocracy and obligations that go with being aristocracy. Like it's a matter of personal honor to uphold a certain standard of behavior. And if you're seen as not being upholding that standard of behavior, and what this guy's worried about, because he seems to be like a baby Ventru and, you know, about as low on totem pole as you can get, that implies that you're unworthy of holding the blood. And things like unworthy of holding the blood is just one step away from someone should really take that blood away from him, you know?
Wait, hold on. So he feels like he's almost at the edge of being unworthy of being a Ventru.
Well, him doing this risks ending up in a position where he would be on very, very thin ice. Because, if you don't live up to the clan standards, the way the Ventru clan thinks, why is the blue blood of aristocracy in this piece of trash who doesn't act like a nobleman?
But what's the class standard?
Honor, dignity, power, success.
Okay, you're in a staying with Ventru would be a losing battle, and you'll get honor. Well, not honor. You'll get power from doing this. There wasn't really much else of a choice.
Well, if you were like, but that's the thing, right? Like, if the entire Ventru clan ends up purged and being the bitch boys of the entire city, and this guy is the only one doing well, think about it this way. It looks like he sold out his entire clan, the entire class of aristocrats, to fucking Malkavians and Tremere.
Do we really need to fuck over all the Ventru?
Well, you don't, but like that's what I'm saying, right? Like, they will. It's.
I mean, wait.
Like,
I can just.
Ventru don't think in terms of just power or the practical interests of the knight. They think in 10,000 years of tradition and lineage and upholding the dignity of that. It might be fucked, but that's the way they think about it.
Stop there, 10,000 years old?
Well, give or take.
All vampires are.
Not the Tremere, they're not.
No, fair enough. Yeah, how old would Cain possibly be?
I don't know, 10 and a half, 11.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
one of small little imagination here, so I have an idea how it looks.
Like, I don't fucking know. Like, Cain wandered for a while. There was a thing with Lilith. Like, there's very little information in the lore about those ages. Who knows?
I know.
But yeah, like, essentially, if he goes against the dignity of Clan Ventru might turn their collective back on him, and that could turn very deadly for him in the end.
Yeah. Clan dignity, holding up his word, holding power, making no other Ventru look horrendous unless they did something horrendous, more or less.
Well, no, like, that's the thing. Even if the prince is a filthy diabolist who killed his sire, the Ventru might still prefer to end him quietly and maintain the dignity of his lineage, like, and remember the good parts of it, for the sake of the dignity of the clan.
Would a carbon be a quiet way to remove someone?
Depends on what his sire did, if that's the reason why he was removed. And you don't know why the sire died or who did it. It might have been the entire clan Ventru being like, okay, we have to come together, he's gonna lead us to ruin, he has to go.
Can we just argue that
You can argue whatever you want. I have explained how Ventru think. Like, this guy doesn't seem to give that much of a fuck, but the Ancile and the elders of the clan do think this way, and he has to deal with his own more powerful vampire superiors.
Yeah.
And he still has to deal with them after this is over. Unless you kill them all.
No. Motherfuckers, the Venturers still... They sound... Actually, no, we're playing vampires. They're still usable people, with all due respect, even if they have some grudges afterwards.
I'm like, fucking Andre. Grumble, grumble.
Oh yeah, fuck him! I will be praying for your downfall. Live in the filth you need. Okay,
Listen, why are you complaining? Andre took the opportunity to kick off the fight on terms favorable to you, and you wiped out the Bruja's ability to fight you. You're winning the war, and with no significant losses to your own side. Andre was right all along.
I mean, he is a lucky bastard, but that is all that's keeping him there. Holy.
I don't see what you're complaining about. His plan worked as he knew it would.
We both know that wasn't... You know what? Fucking continue with whatever Walter over here is seeing.
Alright, next one then.
Alright, sure.
Same difficulty?
Yep.
But it was all fucking luck. That was no favorable fucking son of a bitch.
You can't tell if it's a mortal or a vampire that you're looking at.
Yeah. Anyway.
Just keeps looking at it. Listen, what do you want me to do? Elias said that you want us to help with some kind of power struggle, but I want to hear it from you. What is it that you actually want?
What the hell is it we want? Like, I have a fucking roleplay here. What is it? We want them to fight with us, more or less, right?
That ought to help it at the situation. If they're really against this, we can have them try and attack the demons, I guess. If they're really against it that badly. But they have to actually succeed in it, though.
Walter, you want to put these shits up against the demon? I think that's actually would be worse. Listen, it's not a matter of them fucking dying. I'm fine with that. But these are still vampire with vampiric powers. They will understand what the fuck we bring to the table. And I mean, they'll really... I say we keep whatever advantages and whatever secrets we may still have away from them.
But hey, if you're right in your darkest suspicions and the Caitiff is a Baali and really in charge, well, think about the fucking things he could do to demons. He might be the only one who knows how.
No fucking way he's a Baali. I really don't.
Because I wouldn't say it out loud if he was.
You know, fuck it, I'm rolling a goddamn luck dice here. Let's see what I get. Fuck, he might be a Baali. Fuck, that might not be a bad idea.
Wow.
No way in hell.
Clara.
Oh shit, yeah?
Trickle of blood runs from your nose as your eyes roll in the back of your head, and the two of you see Clara collapse to her knees, eyes wide, mouth open in a silent scream. Clara, the dice have spoken. You see the dagger that you saw before in a vision glinting in Elias's hand.
Oh, no. Fuck it.
Clara is trapped in her vision, watching the dagger slowly moving through the city, picking out threads to cut, or to twist, or tug at. Maya, meanwhile, while Clara is busy, stands up. Guys, we need to go. She's gonna be in there for a while, and we have somewhere we need to go. Thanks for the offer, we'll let you know. Reinhardt starts to say something, and Wyatt says, no, we talked about this, we really need to go. And he starts slowly pulling Reinhardt away, as Clara is just screaming silently on the ground.
Me and my fucking luck.
They are gonna withdraw. Dmitri, Walter, is there anything you want to know? Or do, or react, or interfere?
Well, I'm gonna try and get an aura sight on the last one then,
Okay,
as they're leaving.
go right ahead. Panic, danger, 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 abort, plan failed, fuck, abort, abort, abort. Oh, geez,
Well, they
a
definitely had
vampire.
something suspicious. Yeah. Well, yeah, obviously the obvious one. But okay, maybe then leaving.
Clara,
is
in your vision, you
bad.
see the knife withdrawing, pulling away into the shadows where you might never see it again before it's too late. As your party members watch, the three of these leave and climb into their car.
No fucking way we guessed that.
You hear the car start and they drive off. For you, it felt like only an instant has passed when you open your eyes. The two of these are presumably looking at you concerned, and the three of them are nowhere to be seen.
What the fuck happened? I saw Elias with a knife. Because I thought for a second he was a Bali.
Wait, what? They just left, and they were very, very panicked about what was going on.
Well, mine certainly was. But you know how Malkavians
What?
are always seeing things. And you wouldn't necessarily know what a Bali is in character. But you can guess that the dagger that set the prince off his fucking brain is tied to these somehow at this point, or at least to Elias.
I think Elias may have some bullshit to do with this entire situation. I got one hell of a fucking vision.
Did you tell what you said a dagger? What does this dagger look like?
I don't know, Clint. What? Does daggers look different?
I mean, there's
felt
ritual
like-
daggers, combat daggers.
It felt like a symbol of sharp danger, of sharp destruction of some kind.
I mean, it was just a dagger that felt like sharp destruction. I don't know what to tell you. I'm no expert in daggers.
Eyes of Chaos comes in symbols. Up to you to interpret it, I suppose.
Oh, wait, I want to ask about actually Eyes of Chaos. The demon could feel me using Eyes of Chaos. Was that just because it was a demon?
Hmm.
I'm gonna use it on a mortal, a random mortal, and see what the hell it does. How much more do we have tonight?
Another
There's nothing else on the
2,
itinerary.
3 hours, maybe 4 if you want to push it to the point where your skin starts to tingle.
Okay, we need to fix with that brouhaha that we probably have in the trunk. Did we ever meet with Magnus and Dimitri for that whole...
He wasn't there when
I
you
don't
went
know.
earlier tonight.
Yeah, he wasn't at his place. He had prior engagements.
I
Apparently.
can do one knock twice? How the hell does Magnus work? I've never met the guy.
We just show up at the park, mostly.
Like, what
You
he
stand
feels
conspicuously in the middle of the domain he occasionally patrols.
Okay, that's really bad. Okay, let's fix with the Bruja. And I don't know. Fucking eat. We probably have a lot of shit to do tomorrow night.
I'm sure it's justified.
Sure.
Sure.
Why not?
I did roll
What's going
randomly
on?
for the clan.
For the new Kurtchi clan, yeah. For all the clans, actually, more or less.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you? There's no fucking way.
There's no way. The chances of that, they would have to roll on not being a main clan, and then they would have to still roll the right bloodline. The chances are so fucking low.
But not zero.
Never zero.
Can I ask, what is it you're actually, like, how are you actually rolling?
I think I waited towards the Camarilla clans for the people showing up, and then if it wasn't a Camarilla clan, that was like, I don't remember specifically. But if it wasn't the Camarilla clan, it was still way towards the main clans. And as you know, Bali are a rare bloodline, so it would have to be like a 1 in 100 chance to roll a Bali.
Is it like 10 and then another run number if it's not like the main?
It's like a 9 with 1 through 7 being the main clans and like an 8 or a 9 being a bloodline or an outside clan. And then it's skewed towards the main other clans and, you know, something like that.
Okay.
Like it...
Okay.
I don't remember specifically, but I weighted heavily towards Camarilla and main clans this time, so the chances of it being Bali are pretty fucking low, but never zero.
Can win the lotto.
Look at that damn that one. There's no fucking way.
I mean, maybe it's just a random burp from the Madness Network and
Fucking maybe. I did that as a joke as well.
I would never give it
okay.
away like this if it was a Bali. You can rest easy.
Okay.
Or would I?
What are Bali? Like, I've never come.
Infernalist vampires. They're a clan that specializes in demons and demon shit.
Yeah.
Interesting. Is it a clan?
Yeah, well, bloodline. They don't have a third
They're-
gen, but it is said that one of their 4th generation vampires was the secret lover of the Bruja Antediluvian, and that's why Carthage had to burn.
Carthage?
Glorious Carthage, where kindred and kind lived in harmony under the enlightened Bruja philosopher kings.
I really have to read up on more fucking vampire lore. It makes sense that I have
one
both.
philosopher king.
Sorry, what? Matt,
Imagine a Bruja philosopher king.
that is the Bruja used to be a high clan. Warrior poets of old. Now they're gangsters and street rappers. So, in theory, it hasn't changed, but...
Okay, anyway. Okay, let's go and fix that shit with the let's go and get our prince up to speed.
Yeah.
Okay. You go to the chantry.
With the body in tow.
With the body in tow. It gets stuck at the threshold and sizzles as it presses against the walls.
Right. Put the guy in the trunk again, the girl in the trunk again. We have to talk with the people first. I'm guessing we can't go for the wards either.
You can. He added you, but he didn't give you the right to invite others in case you were compromised.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go inside there and have a explain the situation.
You sit. You go to the meeting room. The table is laden with stuff. The guns aren't here, but the books are. And the regent is sitting there, waiting. Drumming his fingers on the table. In front of him are 3 objects. A pin, a pocket watch, and a little notebook.
Hi there, Prince.
Sit.
Okay.
Where's Walter?
Outside.
But
Want me
am
to
I?
drag him in?
Oh, you're following in, I assume, Walter?
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
never
I'm
mind.
still coming just behind.
Okay.
Okay, very well.
So you enter the room. You see the prince leaning over the table in that business-like fashion where it's your annual review and you've been a bad boy and it's layoff season.
Uh-oh.
In front of him you see the 3 items, the pocket watch, the pin, and the notebook. Walter, fetch the piece of dumb muscle that Magnus turned and then come in and sit down.
Okay,
Thank you.
I'll lead him in.
I enter and sit.
He looks down at the items. You neglected to mention these.
I mean, yeah, I guess we did forget to mention those.
You were lucky the Nosferatu had no idea how valuable these are. Care to explain? He seems genuinely angry.
I did not explain that when fucking speaking him over the phone after the whole fucking Faye accident. Oh shit.
I don't think you ever mentioned the treasures. Like, you took credit for the Fae shit, but this somehow slipped through the cracks. It's like, oh, this isn't important. This is ours now. I'm sure that Tremere wouldn't want the rarest of magical treasures for themselves. We'll just keep these and never use these.
Yeah, I see this might have been my fault.
I'm just thinking, the memory wiping is, well, I'm on them, and I'd still realize that I shouldn't tell him about them, shouldn't I?
You know what they are. Your memories of Fae shit are clouded while you're not holding them, but you know what they are and what their powers are.
Yeah. Shoot. That's a bad. I did a bad.
Walter.
I've been a bad Tremere, and I thought that they could be
Walter,
helpful for
ambition
the demon
is
encounters.
admirable, but ambition must be tempered with forethought and wisdom, and above all, not getting caught. I will, of course, put this in your file. I don't care for whatever excuses you might offer me. It's clear that you attempted to withhold valuable magic from me and thus the clan. Now, what of tonight's work? What progress have you made?
I'm gonna take a quick look at Walter. Is it you or me who wanted to talk, or Janice?
Well, if he's stalking it towards me, I'll do it.
I bring the corpse of a guy.
You start to stand up. Sit down! First time you've heard this creature raise his voice, probably any of you. Although he came pretty close with Adalbrecht. But this somehow ranks worse than provoking werewolves or torching a primogen. You withheld shit from him. You did not kick up his share. That is near unforgivable. You did not pay tribute to the boss.
Today we took out Bruja Primogen. And we have his corpse in torpor with us.
I would like to add a little bit here. We came to meet the Bruja Primogen to speak.
Clara, silence yourself.
All right.
What is your willpower, Dmitri?
Jesus.
I want you to roll your willpower rating. Like you're permanent. You attempt to resist as force crushes down all around you and yanks you out of the chair, floats you across the table to come face to face with him, hovering in midair, held there, static. If you ever speak to me out of turn, I will turn you inside out. I don't care who sired you, until he acknowledges you and I recognize you. You are nothing. You are trash that can be swept away on a whim. With a flick of his hand, he tosses you aside, slam into the wall and slide to the ground. Sit down and be silent. I will not say it again.
I stand up and sit on a chair.
Well, hey, at least your boss knows how to assert dominance like a prince, right?
At least that.
Continue, the two of you.
So, we were going to meet with the Bruja Primogen. Our danger senses went off, telling that it was going to be a bit of a battle. So we called in the Malkavians to still try and help us talk the Bruja into joining us. We almost did, but it did not fully work out, and we struck first, we won the fight, Right now, we have one of the Bruja inside our trunk. Andre took the other one himself,
Anything to add,
I
Walter?
believe.
Did you say too bad?
What?
I didn't hear you correctly.
Clara is covering for Andre's fuck up.
Yeah, because I have the feeling... I'm not really covering as much as I have the feeling he won't trust me. And I'm not sure if I should say it. It's more playing safe than anything.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to get to that part when we get to that part.
Well, you are at that part.
Just you do it yourself. I'm going to. I got something to tell him, but everyone else is gone.
All right. The way Andre said it, he said that you went there to confront the Bruja, and you called him in because you expected an ambush, and he took the opportunity to strike and secure victory. Good, good. I'll have one of my ghouls go out with you, take the prisoner and put her somewhere safe. They can sit this out until it's over. Nice and safe and staked. Somewhere where no one will disturb them.
Nope.
Looks between all of you. Anything else?
Our other meeting, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, right, the new court tree. Yeah, that didn't work out well. We went to talk with them. The Ventru, let me just check his name real quick. The Ventru Reinhardt, he got scared of, all the other Ventru being against him. And if he decides to join us, that is, I'm sick. And as I was going to formulate a way to talk them into it, I got a vision of Elias, another person in their court tree, holding a dagger over us with a sharp dagger of destruction.
Clara, I'm gonna stop you right there. I am familiar that Malkavians sometimes see things that come true, but in my experience, most of the time, what they see is bullshit. Do you have any reason to lend particular credence to this vision?
I mean, another one, Maya, in their party, felt like it was danger staying here with us. But nothing else to note, no.
Think we
They were going to try and pull something.
We probably have greater concerns than worrying about one group of neonates and their paranoia.
Yeah.
I will allow you to keep one of these items. I would have let you probably keep two if you had not tried to keep them all for yourself. Do you have a preference?
Let's put this to a vote, and I would say pin for the situation. I don't know what the hell we would ever use the fucking hand clock for.
Looking into the past, like for example, what the coterie was talking about before you got there.
Because that's very useful.
And I don't know. I believe we must have tried this before.
No.
No. Another thing with another object. The book. We did write the mortal names of the demons to see if that would show the demon's
No.
name.
No, we just wrote the prince's name, and it just came up as himself. Nothing to translate.
Like, you could write the
Okay.
demon's translated name into it and see what happens.
No, I was thinking more of like the human name to see if it would show whose real identity it is, or I don't know, fucking something. But I'm gonna guess no, that probably would not really work. Pin or the clock, what do you guys say?
Clock's probably better.
Is it? How does the pin work again?
You put it on and present it, and it enforces a Fey rules of politeness during whatever meeting you're having as you present it.
And was this like, oh, this pin here, it does yada yada yada. Now follow the rules.
It has, like, the vibe you got was it's almost like a ceremonial flourish. I have taken out the pin, I have put it on, it is now official. It is clearly visible, like we are under the protocol of it.
Okay. I mean, do we even need that anymore? It would be nice with a brouhaha.
Would it?
But you know.
Well, we didn't have it. No, yeah,
it would have been nice. Actually, it would have been nice to enforce it on Andre.
It really would have. Yeah. But like, honestly, all our meetings are kind of done with except Magnus. But what he really wanted to kill is proven Dimitri, like more or less proven we have the corpse.
Well, you're
So, like,
assuming that he hasn't had you watched, and it's not like, Dimitri, I know you secretly hate these fuckers. Show your loyalty to your sire and you'll be free after this.
I mean,
But like, it's up to you. Or he says it's up to you. He might, like, if you choose the wrong one, he might just be like, no, I definitely want to keep that one.
do you guys think the clock?
The clock's pretty Oh, wait. No, you said the clock can't show what they're saying. We had to read lips, didn't you?
You would have to read lips. It doesn't come with sound. But you could, watch them. You might be able to fiddle with the hands and watch them say a particular thing multiple times. Who knows? But you're very perceptive.
The pen might be better. Oh, that's true. Matt, break the tie.
Well, here you need to say the notebook. Clearly.
There's like fucking nothing to do with the notebook really anymore. More than maybe some occult shit, but we don't have anything we haven't been able to read. Maybe we would find something sneaking around the fucking demon's house, but none of us are sneaky. Not that sneaky though.
I managed to sneak a little bit, but not as good as Masquerade.
How about we'll charge into?
What?
How about we'll charge in Demon's house and
How will you charge the demon's house? You know a neighborhood where the little girl was taken. Presumably the apartment which you discovered previously is presumably abandoned. So where even are the demons? You know the mortal name and could try and track down the fighter guy, but you haven't hired a private investigator to track him.
Didn't we find out she was living like almost the countryside?
Yeah, you know the the neighborhood. You don't know the specific house. You never went in that close.
Oh.
Because you were
this
scared. Yeah, apparently.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Do you blame us?
No. The city is apparently filled with Bali after all.
Yeah, according to my fucking dice, it is.
Maybe the visions weren't demonic, and the caitiff is secretly an Asamite. The odds are far higher.
Hasmat?
Asamite, yeah, the assassin clan, Banu Hakim.
Oh, yeah, right, those clans. What the hell do they have again? Obfuscate, Clarity, and their own little
Yep.
clan thing.
Very good for assassinating a prince's child to set off a war while looking like you weren't the aggressor.
Ah, good point.
Be real convenient to be like, I'm the victim, the Ventu are crazy, I don't want power. And then if anyone reads
Okay,
Walter's
no.
mind, you know, the one vampire that might know the truth, they will see the meeting with the new prince and him being like, I never wanted this. And then the news spreads among the people who actually matter, and it's like, well, the Ventu really are crazy, maybe we should think about joining him. And he doesn't really want to be a prince, so he'll be easy to manipulate, right?
The Ventru or
No,
the Tremere?
Your
Yeah.
prince. That'd be hell of a move. Worthy of someone with 6 intelligence, don't you think?
The fuck has 6 intelligence?
7
What
gen and below,
elder?
potentially.
Who?
Hmm.
Not here.
You-
No, what the fuck? What names did you just say?
Nothing? I said nothing.
You piece of shit, I'm sorry. Fucking,
But it would be
like,
heck of a move, because people would assume, right? And then it's like, oh, he would have tried to cover it up. Maybe they read your minds, they're like, the Tremere has a different set of memories than these other two, and then they use mind wipe to discover the real memory in one of the two of you, or succeed in reading Walter, and the news spread among the few kindred who actually decide who wins.
okay, anyways, we're getting sidetracked here. Let's the Pocket Watch.
You know who else
I
are
suppose
very
the Pocket Watch.
charismatic? La Sombra. And who are the leaders of the Sabbat?
The
Can't
Sombra?
remember.
I don't know.
The Samitsi, not the Sombra.
The Sabitsi are more the pack priests, I think. Actually, it's like they're both the leaders, kind of ish, but La Sombra are the more ambitious. They're like the dark reflection of Ventru.
Yeah, they're co-leaders.
Why the fuck can't I think? Who the fuck is this? Okay.
But Matt, which one did you think we should keep?
We haven't managed to. I think the cog.
Okay.
I think it theoretically can be somewhat useful in some situation.
Alright. Then he will let you keep the clock. And you see him pick up the notebook and put it inside his coat. It's clear which one he considers the most valuable, perhaps.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So that might have actually helped us with the demons, but
Well, he's a level 17 wizard. Like, what would he consider valuable if not more knowledge, right?
Yeah, fair. What does that book even do again? Tells the names of shit?
No.
It translates.
Any cipher, any other language, you write it down and it writes it back to you in your own native language. It breaks any cipher encoding language barrier. Shows you the true nature of the message.
If I would have used Chaos of the Eye, we say the one that we used before on that demon, and just written it down, would it give us the letter?
Well, you don't know what it would do, but it's not like a letter or a syllable, it's a complex concept. Like, you have the concept. In order to use it in a magic circle, you would have to encapsulate that concept near perfectly into words. The syllables you have from the original circle, someone else has done that previously. Who knows through the use of what powers and rituals?
Oh, I meant, I believe it was this one I saw. This entire thing.
Yes, I think it was.
Would that show us, like, the letter? Whatever it would
Well,
be.
you don't know. You never tried to write a syllable of demon's name. I have an idea what would happen, but
Yeah, whatever. I mean, they're the fucking opposite against each other. We probably don't want to fuck around with it. Probably. Maybe. I don't know, they were countered.
so
Anyways, let's fucking go.
you start to leave. Walter, you linger behind.
I'm not leaving. I mean, yeah, lingering behind.
You hear the door close behind you as Walter stays behind. Uh-oh.
Was I supposed to stay behind?
You have something to add, Walter?
Clara's condition may be compromised. They know what's been done to her. Is there anything you want me to do about this?
Who?
What's his name again? That asshole I don't
yes.
like.
Oh, the Nosferatu.
Andre, I mean. Andre knows.
Andre knows what?
Well,
He said it while I was nearby.
That he knows I'm bloodbound?
Yes. He was essentially saying that.
Andre. Andre is on our side for the moment. Do nothing. And
Understood.
it would do well for you to cultivate a positive relationship with Andre. There is a high chance he may well be our sheriff, and if that's the case, there is a high chance that you will be one of his hounds. You might not wish to antagonize your future superior.
Indeed, that's why I had to make sure. It seems when one Malkavian knows something, the other ones might know it as well.
Oh, no doubt the news will spread. But that is inevitable when you start using an asset as heavily as you sometimes need to.
Very well. I'll stand to leave.
Walter, for the future, keep in mind, there is a benefit to having assets no one knows about, but there is also a benefit of having assets people do know about. It adds to your perceived strength, and there is utility in that. You can go.
I nod and leave.
Oh, and the books, you may continue to study them, but you'll do so in the confines of the chantry.
Can I stay while the night then, when I come back?
Absolutely. You are welcome here as any member of Clan Tremere.
Phew. Well, that's good then. Thank you.
Wait, shit. I think we forgot to ask something.
Too late now. Boss,
Did we?
I forgot something.
Did we ever ask if we should leave the fucking torpor
Yeah,
Bruja here?
he said he
Yeah,
would
we
send
did that
someone
part.
out to pick him up. Like, she's going in the basement
Oh.
staked. Like, she's
Oh,
going on
yeah,
ice
yeah, okay.
until it's over.
Okay, yeah, that's yeah. Okay, never mind. I was just stupid.
And he implied that Andre had handed the other one in already.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that I really hope he did need that.
Well, where to?
So a sheriff that gets one shot is not very good sheriff.
Listen, he went against
what
the
one was
leader of
thinking.
Clan Bruja. That's a tough thing for anyone. Also,
I should have just shown that.
Vampire is very rippy. V5 is better in this regard, because it's always a contested role of who fights who. But you might have just enough time to head back to the park, use the pocket watch and get back if you went now without risking any bullshit.
Sure.
That would be very that'd be very good because I need to know.
All right. Those fucking put your paranoia to the test and let's see what the fuck they were talking about. Was my vision right? Was that roll correct, or was that just complete another fucking bullshit?
Or were they just going to try and shank us?
Maybe they probably have a dealing with the event, true.
It's not. It's just Bulgarians being crazy. Like
Both of them,
Probably.
on both
I'm
sides. Okay, you go to the park and you flip over the pocket watch and you attempt to use it.
Wait, hold on, fucking Walter, take this thing. You have a lot better.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
it.
Okay, you will attempt to trigger the Fey magics in it. You feel something living, like I don't know, how does time feel? Like the constant ticking of the universe, like the flow of events, one into another, strumming in your hand. How do you attempt to get the magic to work?
Well, it'll be obviously a verbal, you'd probably say.
Okay, what do you say?
Wait, hold on. Does this thing have like a little like note on the top that you can like turn back the time?
Yes, but I'm still
You
have to
figured it previously.
invoke.
It's a pocket watch that doesn't run. You can set it, but you can set the time, like when you're setting the clock, right? Like it is a little knob to turn it. So you can set the time you want to look at that way. But I'm looking for him to describe it. The Fey magic is very descriptive, out of character. So I'm looking to see how he goes about it, because this matters here.
Good luck. I'm not the occult person.
Yeah, while doing that, I'm doing a little singing, take me back, just in a general way. That's what he'll generally do. Since he's not a very good performer, it kind of stumbles a little bit, but it'll be take me back to like a time that I need to see.
Okay.
And on a repeat.
Achievements nearby when this happens.
Let's see.
I doubt that.
Yeah, probably. I'm still gonna use my.
And even if they did see me, they'd be just see me mumbling, fiddling with a watch.
We're gonna get a reputation around this city as the insane people.
Will get?
Okay, fair enough. We have.
Go ahead. It is the items glamour rating, which we set for all of them at a 4. You're always fiddling with the knob with this, and you're always looking through the little lid. But you're vampires and you suck, but you're also doing little sing-song. I guess that comes to a 6 all told on the difficulty.
Yeah.
And you
So
want
what do I
2
roll?
successes.
6 dice or?
You roll 4 dice, the glamour rating of the item. You can use willpower on this though. You need 2 successes to look back up to 1 day. 1 success for 1 hour, 3 successes for up to 1 week, and 4 successes for up to 1 month on this power.
Well,
This is a level 1
Do I feel
changeling
lucky?
power, by the way. If you have the right art, you can just look in the past like that.
well, I need a little success. It's the next roll that I need to willpower properly.
I'm so
Your
fucking curious
call.
about the other.
Okay, you mumble to it. You start turning the knob. Back, nothing. You see a leaf fly past. You release the knob. It runs for a little bit. You turn it back further. You see you arrive. You look. You see Clara on the ground going.
Memories.
You turn it back further, and you see them arrive here. Give me a perception alertness, I guess, to try and make out what they're saying.
And
Or-
it will be
Okay.
lower with aspects.
Was it even activated while in an alternate reality?
Well, for sight, yes, because it's projected on the little lid, right? Like you're using it as a monocle, essentially.
Okay, fair enough. I could do it that way. Yes.
I'm just curious.
Okay. Did you say 8 difficulty?
No, I didn't say difficulty. Go ahead and roll at a base of 6. We'll see how many successes you get.
Okay, 6 and then into 4. Just trying to decide whether I need. This is the willpower one, though. I need to work this out.
Was that you saying that you're using willpower?
Yes.
Okay, 3 successes. So, you look at them. You see them before you arrive, Elias saying, like Reinhardt is trying to ask, like, but what if we should do, what should we do if, and things like that. See Elias saying something not safe to speak here, the Malkavians. And something Maya will warn us. You follow them back to the car. You see in the car, you're just sort of slowing down the turning of the knob, trying to break it. It's just in slow motion. Great opportunity to speed up the plan. Further back, let it run for a bit as you're running backwards, watching the car go, trying to read in the... Nothing must disturb the ritual. That's the most important part, and that's all you're able to get, I would say, with 3 successes. Like, you have a gist of maybe something really is going on, but and they were very careful about not letting things slip. but they felt that what you were offering or suggesting you might offer was important enough to meet you.
No fucking
Fucking
way that
cultist.
bot actually did something. Me as fucking around did something?
It'd be a hell of a chance if he was Bali, huh? The dice would have had to land exactly right, huh?
Yeah! And also that fucking bot would be funny as hell to be a way to find it out.
Stop, he is Bali. Or
We
Well,
don't know.
That,
We know
well,
there's
he's
a
talking
ritual.
about some sort of a ritual that they're currently attempting, so maybe.
Mm.
In Maya would warn us. In Malkavian. And it said about being scared of the Malkavian, me. Right? Or did I misremember?
Something like that. Might be the Eyes of Chaos, might be just that you have fucking obfuscate and be fucking listening to them.
In their fucking car? I mean,
Well, no. The bit about the Malkavian was, let's not talk here at the benches, and then you trace their path backwards to their car, and they were still talking in their car about what is actually going on.
and it was also Maya would warn us if.
Yeah, like she
something
did
about
when
Malkavian.
you started to have a vision, and she was like, oh, we
Yes.
need to go! We need to fucking go right now! And all the while you were talking, she was just there, staring at the ground, looking at the patterns of the dirt, meditating on something.
Mm.
Or maybe listening
Just
to her
using their
aspects.
powers, right?
Who knows? Can't all be dominate Malks, right?
God, is this like a sign or something in a cult?
I don't know, it's not like holy symbols and statues all over the city have been weeping blood and bursting into flames or something.
Fucking wait.
No, it's
The
kind of
girls
obvious.
watch the news, no way.
Have you been watching the news? The ghouls just watch National Geographic all day.
Fucking bodyguards, do you just watch National Geographic or do you watch the news?
No, we watch the news, mistress.
Okay, and nothing weird?
Religious people going crazy, some sort of a cult. But I
Where?
think that one is bullshit, because that was about our guys killing themselves. So I think it's a cover-up.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Thank you, Gul. You suddenly became.
Oh yeah,
really
no,
smart.
there was this weird thing about a couple of crazy ladies saying the Virgin Mary was weeping tears of pure water at the church.
For the love of.
But you know,
Thank
it's
you.
like there's always like stories about that. You know, like they go crazy because their husbands won't. I mean, you know.
Okay, where's the Virgin Mary again?
They look at each other, just like, I don't remember which church.
How much more do we have tonight?
You
No
have
more
enough
time.
time to
Time to go home.
comfortably get settled in for the day.
Okay, we might want to check out that Virgin Mary shit. Next night.
One of goes like, oh, come to think of it, there was that guy like a couple days before who said that like the Christ started bleeding on his cross while he was watching.
Ghouls, how much weird religious shit have you just forgotten to tell us?
They look at each other again, start trying to count on their fingers. Well, come think of it, there has been a fair bit, mistress. We didn't think it was important, just people going crazy because the city is burning.
Wait, what do you mean burning?
Well, you know,
Oh, wait,
like
no, that's
all
us.
the You know, like the building we blew up and the policeman we shot up and like all the stuff we've been doing.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot about Adult Prep for a moment. Honestly, it's been kind of nice without fire every night in my face.
They look at their wounds. Mistress, did you forget tonight?
Oh yeah, right. I forgot to feed
For
you guys.
fuck's sake.
How hurt are you guys?
One of them is at like 2 and one of them is at 4 damage levels because of the wounds that are still unhealed. So they're still pretty fucked up. Like noticeably so. One of them is having trouble walking, the other is like, it's clear that he's in pain and not at 100%.
Okay. Hey, this park that we are in, I wanna ask, is this somebody's domain or no?
You hadn't necessarily heard off the top of your head about someone claiming a park as domain, other than Magnus, and his park is closer to the center, so maybe not. But it's right now it's like 5:30 in the morning, so there's not gonna be. It's that weird thing where there's not a lot of people around, so there's not a lot of targets, but there's very soon going to be a lot of people around going to work, so you could get caught very easily, so it's a bad time for hunting.
Okay. Are they like actively? How the fuck does
No, you
ghouls
spend the
work? Are
blood
they
on each of them, so they're not bleeding, they're not getting worse, they're stable. And they'll stay stable unless they, spend so much time without further healing that infections can set in. But if you give them more blood in the
Okay.
next 3 or 4 nights, it's like you don't need to worry about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to really stock up on blood and really give them a lot tomorrow night.
Yeah, it's weird how when the whole city is crazy, people might discount weird religious shit as people just being fucking insane and wanting attention because the whole city is being hit by terrorist attacks. Shit like that slips through the cracks sometimes unless you know exactly what to look for and are actually asking the right questions and looking. It seems that, since you had those first visions for the last 2 or 3 nights, conspicuously similar to the time when the new coterie arrived, in fact, strange omens have been cropping up around the city.
That happened at the same time? Oh no.
Roughly. I'm sure it's nothing. The chances of one of them being a Bali are pretty fucking low after all.
I fucking said this the first goddamn night they came here, and I thought I was joking.
Now that you think of it, the timing is really fucking suspicious, huh? Everyone has their own motivation and reasons for the things they do. And their own goals.
How the hell do you get a vampire's blood without being weird about it?
You don't?
How do you get to vampire's blood?
I don't know, there's like these 2
Violence.
pointy things in your face that extend.
How do you get a vampire's blood legally in the Camarilla Code?
Have them give it to you, call in a boon.
How much of a boon would that be? A minor?
Depends on if you're part of a coterie with the Tremere. I'd say at least a moderate, given how people view the Tremere. If they know about the Tremere. Reason being, people don't fucking trust the Tremere for some reason.
Actually, very well. Let's go and...
Besides, it wouldn't really tell you what clan they are. Like, you might be able to use the Bloodwalk ritual if one of you knew it, to trace their lineage backwards with enough successes, but if they're high generation, good luck both tracing it back far enough and being able to identify the name of the Methuselah or antediluvian they started with as being a bad one.
Yeah. How much information is a minor boon from a Nosferatu?
Depends on how much they think you need it.
If I ask a Nosferatu about information of particularly the Caitiff Elias, would that be a lot more than minor?
Well, think about it this way. Business is booming because the city is at war. And you can get boons on not just ancillary, but fucking elders these days. So, it's a seller's market for intelligence services.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's go to sleep.
You subtract a blood point and wake up the next night. And with the next night, it's a good place for us to end the session.
Yeah, right. Damn, we took us so much time. That
Are you winning, son? Do you feel like you're winning the war? It's weird that
I don't
the
think we're
demons
losing
aren't
the war.
concerning themselves with you, and you are suddenly so busy with a war that started with a sudden unexplained assassination, huh?
Mm.
the demons want us diverted. New Cortria might be looking. I mean,
That or it might
the
have-
fucking demon.
It might have even been the prince being like, child, go to ground for a few weeks. Arm yourself in case I need you. We're gonna pretend you're dead. It could have been the regent. It could have been Magnus being like, wouldn't it be funny if these two assholes actually ripped each other apart? Could have been the anarchist, Bruja. You know, the anarch. Just nuking a cape. There's at least 4 likely suspects. All, and not all of them demons. New werewolf pack might be in town. That's 5. The prince killed and skinned 3 of them.
That demon did make a deal with me. Then making a deal with other vampires is not surprising. Okay, anyways, we get 3 more XP.
Yep.
That puts me at 12, I believe.
Man, you have enough to raise one of your implants to level 2 if you want.
Yeah, I want to raise the claws.
Sure, you haven't really used it, but I'll let you because randomly turning on night vision is a stupid way to practice.
No, I mean this character should use claws and melee, but
Yeah.
since claws aren't available, he uses crowbar.
Yeah, have your claws.
That's Prothean.
But keep in mind, it's a full turn to extend them. They're really good, but they're not available on the turn where you first activate them. There's a delay before they fully kick in.
I understand. That's how I beat that Malkavian with a crowbar. He was extending his claws and I just smack him.
Okay. Walter, any XP expenditures?
Would Dominate upping that one help? But I haven't been using it that much. I've used it some.
How much Dominate do you have?
1, so it's nice and cheap.
Fair enough.
Or you could save for astral
That-
projection
The fuck do you use that one for?
to spy on people.
Fair enough.
And then you have a werewolf who can walk in the spirit world where your spirit travels and slash your silver cord, and it's like, oh, I needed that. No!
What happens?
You just drift as a restless shade forever, slowly disintegrating, I guess.
There's no Tremere
When you're
ritual
untethered
to
from
help.
your body, you can't reel yourself back in.
But from like the outside, can't we like call a Giovanni that works with the spirits to help?
Yeah, he just ends up coming back to you, burps and says, no, didn't find him. Ignore the screaming from my pocket. Free ghost, yo.
You know what? Fucking fair. Thank you for the warning.
I mean, they're an independent clan and they're assholes, like all vampires. Like, sure, they might come through if you pay them enough, but how much is enough and can you afford it? And is Walter even worth it?
Fair.
Alright, so what are our thoughts about the developing political situation and where the remaining threats are? Matt, what do you think?
I think this reminds me of a story that you told us about how the group was ignoring demons until it threw a meteor. I think this is this situation.
Each NPC has goals that they work towards, if nothing is disturbing their goal, like say, everyone who could being busy with their own shit, they work towards those goals unopposed. These things happen. Mara, what about you? Treadboard is looking pretty clear, just the Ventru left from the hardcore resistance. The Tordor can probably be ignored, right? 4 vampires between you and victory.
I mean, the Tordor is still a problem with celerity, but they aren't that big of a problem. Not as much as the Brewhall was, but we somehow won that, even though it looked really bad. Let's see here. I mean, the Gangrel probably was talking a little bit with the prince, the other Ventru prince. I'm not sure. I think we probably, politically speaking, we are probably good to win against the Ventru guy. But honestly, I don't think that. I think that might open another door we're not prepared for.
A
That we didn't
Tremere
see coming.
princedom.
That was not what I was thinking about, but I don't know. What the fuck would I care about the Tremere prince?
Remember what the Tremere prince said. Don't get caught. The Tremere code might be against infernalism and trafficking with demon and fae, but only if you get caught. He certainly hasn't been pushing you to go after the demons, which are probably the biggest threat, all that much of late. And you did help when the random unnamed visitors from Vienna came by. You helped clear him of any wrongdoing, making clear he had kept his distance very carefully from anything demonic and had been the model regent. And he is just brushing off anything remotely demonic, including this highly suspicious new coterie. But no, I wouldn't make the Tremere a bad guy. That's too obvious.
would we then be on the shopping block or not?
Well, you know the demon's name, so I wouldn't like your chances if it was me.
Although, I'm curious, if it turns out that the Tremere Prince was the bad guy, me who's blood bonded to him, would I just go, or like the Tremere was with the demons, would I just go and just destroy what we knew about the names as the blood bond would
I mean,
say it'd help?
who knows? He might just ask you to watch a sunrise for him and report back on what it looked like.
Can he do that?
Blood bond doesn't distinguish, it ain't dominate.
Yeah, okay. So I can just... He can just order me to die and I will die.
Well, what wouldn't you do for your one true love?
A lot of shit. Honestly, a lot of shit I wouldn't do for my one true love.
Unfortunately, the blood bond is insane love. It is obsession. It's a look, I made you a poem. I wrote it to you in my blood, dearest kind of love.
Then why haven't I needed to do that?
Because he's been a relatively civilized master.
Fair enough.
He's a man of
Why haven't I
reason
not-
and logic, and he'll be very reasonable and logical when he tells you that unfortunately there's only one way you can keep him safe. While you live, he will never be secure.
Like, would I be able to use a willpower to break that?
Well, you could resist for a scene, but eventually the blood bond would try and compel you. It would be a struggle. You would have to try and keep resisting the blood bond long enough for it to start to decay.
Like, how long am I blood bound for?
Well, it decays by a step. Every time a year minus your permanent willpower points pass. So, what, like 7-8 months? 6 maybe?
I've been 5 months.
Oh, 5 months. Oh, but you're running consistently low on willpower with all these fights and difficult tasks. Oh dear, oh shit, oh fuck.
It's still fucking far out. Anyways, talking about willpower, are we gaining any?
Yeah, you get 1 flat willpower back.
I'm
Do
gonna
you
guess
feel like
nothing
you've
else.
solved something successfully?
No,
Yes.
I might have sold
Yeah.
with the fucking Andre, but no.
Dan, what about you? What are your thoughts on the threat board and how wonderfully clear it's starting to look? Nice progress, things are going well.
Yeah, but you know, if we win one war, we're going to lose the other one. It's going to look like that scene from Drag Me to Hell.
I need to
You know
watch
the
that.
one where she's on the
haven't
train
seen it.
track being dragged down.
I haven't seen it. I do not have this image in my head.
Neither do I.
In any case,
Hold
as
on.
far as horror movies go, I'm not a huge
This.
fan. I just know that there is a secret song at the heart of the universe, Dan, like razor blades gliding through flesh.
Are you always this evil to us?
Listen, I have to foreshadow the things that are happening in the darkness, and what ritual might or might not be happening. The lore says there are always signs.
Fair enough.
So you're concerned that winning one war will fuck up the other? Is that it, Dan?
Oh, definitely.
Alright. Willpower expenditures. like extra recovery. What about you, Dan?
I suppose I did this time, but having failed my... Would I have seen the failure of not delivering items as a bad thing, though?
That's up to you.
Would that count
Certainly
against
it
it?
earned you a reprimand in the Tremere files. Then again,
Would
a
be
lot
that-
of bosses, as long as it's not too often and it's not too obvious, might be like, oh, thank fuck, he is actually one of us and not a fucking soy boy.
I'd lean to... I'd still follow it along a little bit.
Well, like, the willpower you get when you accomplish something by going along with the group. So what have you accomplished by going along with your chosen group?
Getting to understand of the ritual. It was
Yeah.
me who said about the clock, and that gave us information about how the ritual would go. Or whatever the fuck the nuclear tree is doing, I mean.
Sure, the clock as a group decision that everyone sort of pushed each other into. Matt, did you rebel and succeed due to rebelling in some fashion?
Yes.
I mean, I can say putting Clan Primogen into torpor may be a rebellion against authority, but only that.
If you had run away and run into him, running to his car severely wounded, I would give it to you. But you went back to fight with everyone else and be a good little soldier.
But your nature said you wanted to rebel against Tremere, and you did twice.
You chose that you are rebelling against this authority structure, essentially, right?
I mean, I talked to the regent and he didn't like it at all.
Yeah, but did you accomplish anything by it?
No.
Regain a point of willpower whenever your actions adversely affect your chosen opposition, actually. So did your actions adversely affect the Tremere power structure and their bid for power in some way?
No.
No, but you can have it against me, though. When you grabbed me.
Yeah.
You did kind of fuck up the confrontation with Andre and kept the group from asserting dominance versus this older and more respected Malkavian that thinks he can tell you what to do. The piece of shit. How unreasonable. So, yeah, like you did rebel against the Tremere authority there, or that is true. You can, and that was an adverse effect on the group's desired goals of telling Andre to go fuck himself.
That happened randomly.
Well, yes, but you rebelled in the
It
moment
worked.
and it worked. Now the question is, how are you gonna take revenge on the future possibly sheriff of Dresden? Can you imagine what the next arc is gonna be like when it's Andre with like maybe 10 or 20 more XP for age advancement just being the sheriff?
Oh, look. We're on top tall building. I'm just gonna help you fly a little bit. Up, down, smash you into the ground. Oh, how can this happen?
Maybe something even simpler. There's a demon invasion. Let's go deal with it.
Shut up.
Demons incinerated Andre. That's it.
Gee, I hope they're not summoning an even more powerful demon like one of the Dukes of Hell or something.
They probably are, and we're probably fucked if they do.
Can you imagine, like, just like the entire city gets melted into a stone puddle?
Ah, well, it's time to run. Not run anywhere else because we know the fucking Camarilla will just fuck us up where we go, so... Have you guys ever wondered how the sun looks?
Kind of bright, little bit warm, I hear.
Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing else to do. We run away, the Camarilla will have our asses. That probably isn't gonna take us in.
Well,
The demon is going to kill
What are
us.
the chances that the demons would use these guys to summon more demons, or that these guys are somehow in a completely unrelated fashion just randomly summoning more demons? Either seems pretty implausible to me.
Ah, yes, and that whole... all of weird religious crap was just weird religious crap happening.
No coincidence, you're Malkavian, you see things. Mr.
Fucking
Clean
decisive
weeping
chaos.
blood with no proof that anyone else can see seems a bit far-fetched to decide that the end is nigh.
Yeah, and me licking that blood, that's actually did not do anything at all.
No? Well, think about it this way. If the Bali summon an entirely new faction of demon or an entirely different kind of eldritch horror, maybe it'll keep the demons busy fighting among themselves. Well, listen.
Good fucking joke.
You need to press the face of Mr. Clean against the caitiff's flesh and believe really hard, and if they're Bali, they should be burned by it.
I actually allowed that?
Well, I don't know. Would it work?
They are vulnerable to holy symbols. So you can make an argument that from your perspective, Mr. Clean is a holy symbol.
Is it? Or is it simply the closest thing a mostly atheistic Clara has to believing in anything at all? Because in World of Darkness, faith is about what you believe in, not anything specific. You can believe in anything. So if you are predisposed to see omens of a coming apocalypse, you would see them in the things tied to, or the closest approximation of what you believe in. Doesn't mean you have actual faith.
Where does faith, like in religion, end and begin?
No, what do you mean? Like, it's an internal thing, right? Like, if you believe with such a purity and strength of belief that it distorts reality, then you have true faith and you can actually do things, right? Otherwise, it's largely a matter of opinion.
Okay, so then, if I believe... If Clara becomes so insane in her way of cleanness, it can become true faith.
No, I would say not, because, and here's the reason.
Okay.
If you're so insane that you think that Mr. Clean is a supernatural sky daddy that protects you and purifies you, that's a delusion. You don't believe. You know that Mr. Clean watches over you. And knowing is the death of believing in the faith sense. There's a lot of religious arguments like you can't know for sure because if you knew you couldn't have faith. It's about that trust in a thing.
Okay, so it's trusting in a thing that you don't have factual statement to exist.
Like if it's something that you believe to a large extent because of your madness, I would say that would poison it, right? So you can't just be like, well, my Machiavellian believes God speaks to him, he has to... No, fuck that. Doesn't make any sense. You're just delusional. Your mother didn't love you and you invented a sky daddy to make up for it.
Okay. Very well.
So, like, I understand this. It's real for me, like the Malkavian. That's a level 8 power to make something real or unreal for you to a limited extent. Like, you need to be a Methuselah to be like, bullets don't exist for me. Or, like, I don't believe in doors right now.
Yeah.
You have to wonder what Malkav saw in the dark recesses of reality that drove him so insane that it infected his entire bloodline. And what twisted echoes of that knowledge still spreads through his scattered mind, driving all of you insane as well.
I don't know. I mean,
Because
apparently there exists Eldritch Word.
Yes, there do. Just be thankful that I didn't send black spiral dancer werewolves after you. Because there's a lot more than holy warrior werewolves out there, and some of them are very nasty indeed. Have you heard of... Do you know how the black spiral dancers first came to be?
Nope.
They were werewolves once. White Howlers, a clan native to Scotland. They thought they could conquer the worm by traveling into the depths of the spirit world and confronting it in their lair. They went in, all of them, every member of the clan. They descended into the depths and were trapped in the black spiral. And when they emerged, the White Howlers were no more.
How peculiar.
They're the Bali version of a werewolf.
Huh. Okay.
But I'm sure none of those will show up if infernal forces are indeed gathering and organizing in this city.
I mean, honestly, if there would be...
They have their own special
a
gifts
Bali
as well.
being here isn't... I mean, a Bali being here isn't that... like, unusual, is it? A couple of demons, some demon shit... A Bali then seeing this and going over here isn't...
Other than infernalism being bad, being one of the few things that both Camaril and Sabat agree on, and the Bali being the most hunted bloodline in existence and being extremely rare as a result.
I mean, yeah, they're extremely rare, but if somebody is close enough by, like, a couple cities over and hearing about this, it wouldn't be that rare for them to move in.
How would they hear about it? Oh, that's right, someone spread a lot of news about there being a demon infestation here. Trumpeting to Elysium, showing pictures of summoning circles with actual names inscribed in them. Oh, dearie me, how did that happen?
Did we actually do that?
Yes.
Was that, like, before Clara? I don't remember it.
I think it might have been.
Okay, guys.
Right, it's getting late.
Yeah, I'll see you later. You're dismissed.
See you next week. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye, have a great time.